All right. It's party night. Hey, Greg. In quickly, how are you doing? Why? Oh, no, it is. For a second, I thought, why aren't comments showing on screen? But they are. Yeehaw. Okay. I'm just going to quickly check something because I have to finish writing a script. So I'll just put this here. Where's my tequila? Alrighty, so, okay, I'm trying to write just a teeny bit more script, a couple of sentences. Okay, so I'm just want to write a little bit about the spirits I'm going to use. All right, I just realized why I spelt that wrong. All right. Keep this going. Hello, Madam Butterfly. So I'm going to say I'm prepared for an enthusiast to say the ones I have aren't great. But I like them. And also, they were on special, which was a big part of my decision to buy them. My tequila is 110 proof as opposed to the usual 80 proof. So that's good for kicking cocktails up a notch. What are we doing here? There's a few people there. All right, we're warming up. I've got to write a sentence or two more for this script, and then I'm going to record it. My mezcal is one I've had before. Peloton de la Muerte, which translates as Death Squad. Now, keen-eyed viewers of my video will see there are Okay, actually, they're not worms. We always call them worms, but what are the worms in tequila? It's a moth larva, which feeds on the agave plant. Okay, we're learning stuff, kids. They're not worms, they're moth larvae. So they're what we call worms in my mezcal. They're actually the larvae of moths that feed on the agave plant. Purists will immediately say any of these spirits that have worms or scorpions in the bottle are rubbish and gimmicks made for tourists. This is usually right, but in my defense, they come from a mezcal bottle I bought more than 10 years ago, and I just keep transferring them to new bottles, which may not be the best health decision I've ever made. Best decision I've ever made for my health. There, save. Just when I was coming to be ready to record this, I realized I needed some more stuff. Hello, Hannah, and hello, Home for the Elderly. Okay, so I'm going to do the latest For the Book video. So this will be a little bit of faff and a boot. Okay, get my WordPress open. I think it's on social. Oh God, what? Tap on the right thing, you dick. Okay, posts. The obituario. Okay, getting stuff ready. Here I come now. Oh yeah, we're gonna. Oh wait, no, I do actually want to do the. I do actually want to do the talking first. Then I'll make it because it'll be sitting too long. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to chill a glass. Because I'm a classy motherfucker. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, it's all very awkward there. I want to do this in a space where it's not awkward. Okay, drop an ice on the ground where I'll probably tread on it and slip and dislocate another fucking finger. Wouldn't that be fun? Okay. This here. Put the lid on this here. Put it there. Okay. What else are we doing over there? Yep, doing a book movie video. I got to do all the special shots tomorrow. I forgot to do them today. But I'll be looking for things to do tomorrow. Because it's going to be stinky fucking hot and I won't want to go outside. Look, it wouldn't be me if I didn't forget something and I forgot the friggin' things. Decided to blatantly lie to yourself, say you had a very productive day. Entire book in one day. Nice. 88 pages long, took less than an hour. That is still reading a book, Hannah, and you should be proud of it. It's a good thing. Okie dokie. My video camera has been acting weird and not properly deleting files, which it's never done before. It started doing this week. I can't afford to replace it, man. Don't fuck up on me. Put that there. There's the camera. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm getting it back to front. Oh, and just thought of something else as well. God, I am futzing around here. I tell you what. Do I have one of my little funnels here somewhere? There should be one somewhere. Should be several, in fact. Why can I not find them? Should be a couple in this bag. There are. Okay. So, this. After the top fell off my absinthe dasher last night and emptied it. Need to put some more absinthe in here. So, wo ist meine Absinthe? It's almost gone. Maybe you have to get some more. I have to see my local purveyors if they have any of my high proof coloured absinthe that pisses off dorks who want to be gatekeepers, who are apparently allergic to having fun. Oh man, that's just got such a serious licorice taste. Okie doke. Put this over here for you. Get our audio recorder happening. Bottles, tequila, mezcal. Oh, I don't have my fucking vermouth. See, it wouldn't be me if I didn't forget things. And I just keep forgetting things. This will just take less than a minute. I'm being a little bit fancy and using my Lillet Blanc. It's French, don't you know? Because I am very fancy. Oh. Okay, got everything set up. Turn this on. Turn this light on. I think this script isn't as long as my previous ones. Oh, managed to do that, have I? I've done that for a little while. Okay. Oh, let's line this up. What's the time now? 1:15. Let's see how quickly I can do this. Okay. Is this ready? It is. So here. Here. G'day cocktail lovers. I am going to make another of my all-time favorite cocktails to go in the book. This is called the Obituario. And when I first tried this back in 2024, honestly, I was doing it as a novelty. It's essentially a wet martini, but made with agave spirits. So I was like, okay, I'm really not sure how that's going to turn out. It was created by Simon Difford for a Day of the Dead event. And I thought, I'll go with it, but I did not genuinely have high hopes for it. It instantly became a favorite of mine. I rated it 9+ out of 10. For years, I'd had mezcal and tequila in my collection, and it was just for the occasional cocktail that called for them as an ingredient. But after trying this and just loving it, I spent the last couple of years actively seeking out recipes that had tequila and particularly mezcal in them. So if you're feeling a little dubious about a tequila and mezcal martini, I don't blame you. I was too, but I really recommend you try this. Fun fact, all tequila is mezcal, but not all mezcal is tequila. For years, I had the relationship reversed in my head, and that's because everyone knows tequila, and mezcal was more of a fringe thing. So I thought mezcal was the subset of tequila, but it's the other way around. You know, like all scotch is whiskey, all cognac is brandy, all vodka is bullshit. They're both made from the agave plant, but try that again. They're both made from the agave plant, but tequila must be made from blue agave. Mezcal can be made from a range of agaves, so you tend to get a broader range of flavors with mezcal. Everything from quite fruity to more sort of dry and mineral-like. Another difference is how the agave. Oh God, I stumble. Another difference is how the agave hearts that are used for the spirits are prepared. For tequila, they're steamed. For mezcal, they're roasted. And this is what gives mezcal its characteristic smoky quality. To be honest, of the major spirit types, I know least about agave spirits. I'm not that well versed in what's a good one, what's overrated, what's overhyped. So I'd be prepared for an enthusiast to say, my choices are kind of rubbish. I'll level with you. They were on special, but I've used them quite a bit and I like them. So they work for me. My tequila is 110 proof as opposed to the usual 80 proof. That was a big part of my decision to buy it. Kick the cocktails up a notch with that one. My mezcal, Peloton de la Muerte, which translates as Death Squad, is one I've had before. So when I saw it on special, I grabbed another bottle. Eagle-eyed viewers of the video may notice the worm. Well, it's actually the moth of a larva that feeds on the agave plant. And the real hardcore tequila and mezcal people will say, that means it's rubbish. That's only done for tourists. It's not done for the good stuff. If there's worms or the larva or scorpions sometimes in the bottle, it's just some gimmicky thing to suck tourists in. Broadly speaking, they're right. In my defense, these worms actually come from a bottle of mezcal I bought over 10 years ago. And honestly, I did like it. And just for fun, I've been transferring them between bottles ever since, which might not be the best decision I've ever made for my personal health. I don't know. I'm assuming the alcohol has disinfected them, but One last note before making the cocktail. The name of the cocktail is the Obituario. This is from the classic New Orleans cocktail, the Obituary, which simply put is a wet martini with some absinthe thrown in. And because we're doing the agave spirits in place of the gin in this one, we're going en español, the Obituario. Okay, let's stop there. Saves that battery for a bit. Now I'm going to make the cocktail. Kathy, hello, how are you? Sorry, I'm making videos for my other YouTube channel. In about 5 or 10 minutes, I'm going to be sitting down and chatting. Okay, let's bring this over here. Okie dokie. Oh, I've got to talk about Lillet Blanc when I come back. Okay. Okay, that's okay. I can do that. We're editing. The world need never know that I kind of forgot something that I needed to do. Okay. So you've just got to keep quiet about how I lie when I make videos. Honey, Dad's partner's Mexican. They agree the worms are BS. Same time, they do have one in the bottle they keep as a pet. Nice. Juan, the gringo bait. I like that. Well, like I said, I've been swapping those ones between bottles for over a decade. It was always my plan to force AZ to eat them, and he kept refusing. The wuss. Right, so we're ready. Steady spaghetti. Okay, let's fucking go here. Tequila. Dun, 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 dun. Yep. I'm such a fan of absinthe. I think I'll put 3 dashes in. Is it possible to ever say tequila without hearing that song in your head? Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass? I know I find it impossible. Right. We are... No, I think let's just get the corks off. So I'm ready to go. Right, let's do this. Oh, I got a burp there. Okay. Mixing the drinks and tequila and mezcal. And Lillet Blanc. And we spice it up with some Don't Come Off stopper. Because if it had come off when it's this full, that'd be a hell of a drink. Like 2 ounces of absinthe in it. Okay, let's... put some ice. This is where I actually really like my blue absinthe, because when there's just dashes in a clear drink, you get this really light, icy blue action going on, which I think looks really cool. Okay, so ready? Let's stir, stir, stir. Because this is really boozy. So let's stir for maybe up to 30 seconds. And I did put the lid on the mezcal, so this smoky, boozy aroma is going up my schnoz. But I like that, so that's okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, and we stand this into the glass. Okay, so that's over there, and that's donezo. And remember to take your thumbnail, dickhead. Almost forgot. Okay, let's get organized. Take a picture, it'll last longer. Well, I'm going to do it on that side, just to be different. Nope. Right. Now back to my scriptamundo. Because I'm being a goddamn professional. I've got to say the stuff about the Le Blanc. Right. Let's get this back over here. All right. Okie dokie doo. Is that Retro? Hello, how you doing? Just about 5 more minutes or less of this. Okay. Off to the races. Let's put this out of the way for now. As I said, this follows the martini template. The recipe I saw said to use a Blanco vermouth. That, in terms of sweetness, is between a dry and a sweet. If you don't have that, I would say go dry vermouth. I've made it with dry vermouth and it's nice. For this one, I'm actually going to use Lillet Blanc, which is an aromatized wine, cousin of vermouth, strictly speaking not vermouth, but it works. Now, to make the cocktail in a mixing glass, we add 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of Blanco tequila, then half an ounce or 15 mils of mezcal, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of your vermouth, then 2.5 mils, about half a bar spoon or 3 dashes of absinthe, and I didn't do saline. That's okay, it doesn't need saline, it's too late. And here it is, my Obituario. This is one of the cases where I really like my bright blue absinthe, because when you just put a couple of dashes in a clear drink, you get this really light, icy blue thing. And also, it really annoys weird gatekeepers who think absinthe is not allowed to be blue. I've explained this multiple times. It's a little gimmick of these makers. The strength is color-coded, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Basically, if you're going to be a gatekeeper, I think you're an annoying dork. Shut up, go away. I'm going to try this now. Just how I remember it. Bright, clean taste with that earthy minerality underneath it. Look, if you're a gin martini lover, you might expect this to be a bit harsh, and it's certainly quite different to a gin martini, but really, trust me, try it. I was so surprised how much I like this. In general, if you want to get familiar with tequila and mezcal, I recommend just finding recipes that you like and substituting the spirits, particularly if it's a white spirit. Substitute the white spirit with tequila and or mezcal and see what you get. You might be surprised. For instance, in another one, I actually did a comparison of all the spirits if I made a cosmopolitan, because Cosmo is normally vodka, vodka's bullshit. So I made it with white rum, whiskey, and for a laugh, I did tequila. I really didn't expect to like it. That was my favorite. So don't be shy. If, like me, you know the least about it, it's time to explore. Check out some tequila and mezcal drinks and start with this one, the Obituario. Cheers. All right. Time for me to sit down. Sit down and chat. Turn things off. Turn that off. Depending, I might make a short video later. I got the latest version of my cocktail kit today. And I do want to make the cocktail, and I got a little script prepared, but it'll be a little while. We'll see what's happening with the chat, if it doesn't seem too intrusive. And it'll only be a short if I do it. So, here we are. Hannah, there are 2 worms in my bottle. In the middle of a polar vortex. I saw that. just friggin' ice storms and across a whole swath of the US, and just absolute chaos stuff. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you, Hannah. I've got names for my worms. I need to know what they are. They've been nameless orphans for a decade. Oh, yes, the 1992 rap version of Tequila. I remember that. Hello, Justin. By the way, I missed you. You came in while I was doing that. All right. Cheers, y'all. Fuck, that's nice. Corrida and botana. Translate meal and snack. Perfect. Perfect. No notes. Corrida and botana, meal and snack. I will obviously forget this, not because you're telling it, not least because you're telling it to me on a Friday night, party night, that's the whole thing. So, you know, it's asking a lot for me to remember stuff. But I don't know, put it in the Discord or something. I don't remember it. Oh, fuck, that's nice. Yeah. Although you have to be a complete fucking boozehead to like that. Just, you know, a couple of spirits stirred together, nothing else. Or they need a nameplate on the wall like a zoo exhibit. Nice. Oh, Retro, have you not seen my haircut? Or just it's looking good today. Yeah, it's very funny having a fringe again. I don't know what to do with it. I think I want it to be shorter. I kept telling, like, I told the barber I wanted it shorter, and he's like, he's got a mind of his own. He knows better than me. That's a good drink. If you like really strong drinks. It's probably only, what, 3 standard drinks. Only 3 standard drinks. Thank you. This is the style, is it? Yeah, I had my long hair experiment for 5 years, triggered by COVID. And then, yeah, the last couple of years, each time I got it cut, I'd get cut a little bit shorter. Then in November, I just went, fuck it, let's go for a short haircut. Justin, did I hear about Trump's son calling the cops on someone assaulting his friend? No? Which one? Barron or one of the ones he's embarrassed by? If someone was actually being assaulted, nothing wrong with calling the cops. But no, I did not see any news story about it. So I don't know any context. But does something show up if I look at news headlines? Let me see. What are the news headlines telling us today, this evening? Oh, yeah, Susan Lay's going to get knifed. Oh, God, Andrew Hastie, a fucking war criminal. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, yeah, some piece of shit shot a bunch of people in Lake Cargellico. That's out. Well, it's not really near Dubbo, but it's, you know, out there in the middle of nowhere. Why? Okay. Why this favorite? Oh, it's The Age. I'm not going through a fucking paywall. Fuck you, The Age, since you got bought by Gina Reinhardt and went super fucking conservative. Oh, court says the cops getting an extended stop and search declaration is illegal. That's interesting. We could get temperature records this weekend. Yes, I've heard some of the remote towns might hit 50 Celsius. That's fucked. 9 best coffee liqueurs for espresso martinis. There's only one, Mr. Black, okay? Fuck the rest of them off. Also, I don't like espresso martinis, so I don't care. So it's okay. You know what? I'm gonna search for Barron Trump. Called UK police after seeing woman beat up. Okay, this has been reported by the BBC. Is he in England? Witnessed a friend being beat up during a video call. He had friends call 999 from the US so he could report the attack. Oh, that's incredibly unpleasant. Okay, that sounds weird and awful. Retro, you're in the US and didn't hear about it. There you go. Yes, you are getting a brutal cold snap. We're getting a brutal heat wave. So fun. So, I mean, okay, I need to go. What is 50 C to F? So places where humans live, only small numbers of humans, but some humans live, are tipped to possibly get over 120 Fahrenheit. Where I am is tipped to get over 100 Fahrenheit, which usually happens in summer, not always, but yeah, some areas are tipped to get over 120 Fahrenheit. Yeah, Hannah, his dad's bullshit overshadows pretty much everything. Oh. Ooh, yeah. That's going to put hairs on your chest. Or that tequila. Justin, he may or may not be a decent person. His father certainly is not. His father is absolute fucking scum. But who fucking knows? Being that spoiled and that close to that level of insanity, bit of a challenge. All right. I'm just going to check something over here. See, just keep hearing the ice shift as it melts. All right, I should put this stuff away, actually. What I learned at McDonald's, clean as you go. Put the tequila down on the tequila shelf. I actually want to check this recipe. How are they saying to serve it? Okay, in a coupe. Get this out of sight, get that out of sight. Out of sight. Groovy. Oh, yeah, that would be an interesting thing as well, Justin. Knowing his mum is absolutely grossed out by his dad, but they're all under agreement to not talk about it. So it's like until after Trump dies or whatever. And then they don't have to say it because he's just gone. So, oh, that's interesting. There's a big, oh yeah, that's why there's a gap there. Because I put a gap there. Maybe I'll put this one there. I emptied a bottle today, clearing the decks. There's hardly any overflow now. Don't want the bottles to vibrate against each other. All right. You know what? I think I might do this. It would be very quick. Well, 10 minutes. I don't know. Why did Hammers just go and Kathy Neely? Ah, some weird. Ow, shit, ow, fuck. Ah, I just kicked my sore toe. Shit, that hurt. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. My cocktail kit. Ugh. Let's do it. Ow, that really hurt. Why did that hurt so much? Okay, where's the address labels? There. Okay, it won't show up. Okay, how are these all packed in, honestly? Okie doke. Oh, you know what? I might make this one first and then do the talky bit, which requires me to take everything out. Alright, I've got to open a couple of bottles. One thing of cinnamon sugar for dusting. Alright, I'm going to come back over there. Got to open these bottles and I'm going to have a taste of them. Okie dokie do. Let's settle down. I got a new toy. Yeah, Abigail, I do not want to hurt myself on a live stream. Fucking toe is still so sensitive. Anyway, so yes, the latest shipment from my annual cocktail subscription came in. Australian whiskey, 36 South. So named because the distillery is on 36 degrees south of the equator on the near the New South Wales Victoria border. Justin, most people work out their parents. Oh, yeah. I mean, Barron Trump's way older than 18, and I think. Oh, nice glug. The antipathy between his parents is super fucking obvious. Here's a cute green bottle. Apple pie shine. Moonshine. Monkey shines. Come on, goddammit. Is he only 19? I thought he was in his 20s. You see, the key thing is I don't give a shit. All right. That's that. Ooh. We get glug here. Not as much as the other bottle, but a little bit. Shine. A little taste. Taste-a-rooney. Yes, Safa. The whiskey comes from Morris Rutherglen Distillery, right near the border. No, it's not Corowa. Corowa is over in New South Wales. Morris is in Victoria. Oh God, they were near a town with a funny name. What was the town called? "40 minutes from you?" Ooh, what's it? Ooh. There is a bit of honey in there, sort of dark stone fruit to me. Okay, I need to look this up on maps because there was a funny town name near it. Morris Rutherglen. Yep, that's them, Mia Road. So if I zoom out, just across the border, how long? That was the one that cracked me up. I love Australian country town names. The one with the Indigenous names are fun, like Gurumada. I love the sound of that. But the ones with the Anglo names, how long? That's such a fun name for a town. There's a place that's apparently just called K. Thomas. Oh, no, that's a person, a horse trainer there on the map. Okay. Bungawanna, love that. Barnawatha. Cornish Town, that's an interesting one, named after a place in England. Chiltern. Lilliput, you can go and see frickin' Gulliver's Travels there at Lilliput. Narong. Brimmen. Waganya. Corowa's not far away. Corowa's only looks like about a 15-minute drive from Rutherglen, actually. Rutherglen's just on the Victorian side of the border and Corowa's just on the New South Wales side. So there you go. But how long? That was the place I was trying to remember. It's just fun. All right. So what does this one taste like? It's so sweet. That really does just taste like apple and cinnamon. Ooh, the cinnamon really lingers. Damn, I feel like that's going to be good in a cocktail. Damn. Damn, Daniel. You know what? I am going to make the widgeon for the sour. Shouldn't take too long, then I can settle in. All right. Guts to do this. Oh, can I put this somewhere up there? Is there anywhere I can put this where it won't fall over? Kinda no. I can put this out of the way. It's fine. I put these here. I won't knock them over. Okay. So. Ugh. I love this green bottle, honestly. I'm probably not going to keep it when it's out, but it's a fun bottle. I can make my own apple pie shine, I guess. Maybe. Is that cinnamon sugar go? Does this open up? Oh yeah, cinnamon sugar. That doesn't actually taste very nice. Wonder Foam. That's not Wonder Foam. That's called Bitters. Oh shit! I found SodaStream mix for Monster Energy drink. That's so dangerous because you could make it as strong as you want. I'm not saying I'm an absolutely crazy man, but ugh. Okay. So first we want to make this. So let's go, baby, let's go. Get the GoPro happening. This is not really happening. You bet your life it is. So, okay, so I propose tonight, after I finish this, we start trying to come up with a list of the 25 best films of the 21st century. Because we have just passed the first 25 years of the 21st century. Fuck me, time flies. So it's a very arbitrary thing that I've said. Are we up for it? That's what I want to know. Because I tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Okay, where is the recipe for this? 30, 30, 20, 30. I'm not putting 30 mils of lemon juice in. That's too fucking sour. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. Where's the lemon juice? Here. Okay. Ready, steady, spaghetti. That's all the bits and bobs. All right, let's make it. So I had a very weird request, Angry. Pick of the worms. I will get you, I'll take a pic of the worms and put it on Discord. That seems like a really normal request to me, honestly, Hannah. I talked about worms. You want to see the worms? That makes sense to me. Again, me being knowledgeable, I looked this up before making the video. Technically, not worms, the larvae of moths that feed on the agave plant. Anyway, whiskey. Apple pie shine. What does it say then? Sugar syrup and lemon juice. Okay, I'm going to use the sugar syrup because it's lemony. Lemon juice, lemon juice. Lemon juice. That's probably enough lemon juice for my taste. Oh yeah, FOMA. All right. Let's do this. Now we get a coupe. Let's see how this goes. All right. We got some ice, baby. Let's add some more ice. That'll do, pig, that'll do. Okie dokie. Ooh, and I'm going to put these lids on so I don't friggin' have a whoopsie. Okay, let's turn the camera on. And we're going to shake a little bit like that. Oh, motherfucker, I did not seal that. Damn it. Okay, painfully cold to hold. That's usually a sign that your shaking's done. I don't think it's that foamy. I'm going to shake it some more. Fuck it. You know what? I'm tired now. That's enough shaking. And it does look foamier. Is this over here? Forgot to open my packet of dried apple. I'm never going to use all these. Dang. Dried apple. Ooh, Granny Smith. So we go dried apple. And I'll sprinkle some cinnamon sugar on the top. That's good. It's extremely uneven. C'est la vie. Okay, let me put this over here. Oof. I'm going to stage the thing. Put stuff back in the box. Okay. And this. And the apple. Go back in there, apple. Ooh, maybe we'll give Mrs. Angry a slice of apple for hot chocolate in the morning. I wonder if she'll want that. I shall find out in the morning. If she goes, oh, that was nice, having a slice of apple for my hot chocolate. Or, what the fuck was that fucking apple doing in a thing? I don't want that. My life's a mystery. Anything could happen. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Yeah, I did write a little script for this, but I'll be quick. Okay, now moving this back here. Oh, la-di-da. Moving this out the way. You're all done. Is that 26%? Nice. I'll swap batteries tomorrow. You never do what you know you ought to. Something tells me you're the devil's daughter. Sorrow. Don't know why I'm singing that song. I'm not sad about anything. Right, what am I doing? WordPress. That's ready. Was this ready? Was this ready? What are we doing here? Yeah, that's ready. Let's go. G'day, cocktail lovers. The latest box from my Cocktail Club subscription has arrived, and I'm a bit keen for this. It has ingredients I've never tasted before. It's got a whiskey called 36 South, so named because the distillery's 36 degrees south of the equator. It's got from the Melbourne Moonshine Company, Apple Pie Shine. I've had my eye on this for a while. They give you pretty much everything you need in here. There's also simple syrup, some dried apple slices for garnish, even some cinnamon sugar to sprinkle on top. Get these out of the way and the box out of the way. And we will taste them. Have I forgotten which is which? This has to be the whiskey. Yep. This has to be the Shine. Okay, I'm not a complete idiot. Great. The Shine is a mix of fresh pressed apple juice and moonshine, or, oh God, New Make Spirit, Jesus Christ. The Shine is a mix of fresh pressed apple juice and moonshine, or New Make Spirit, the unaged spirit that would become whiskey if you aged it appropriately. The tasting note they provided for the whiskey would be very obvious to an Australian. Anzac biscuit. What that means is tastes of honey and toasted grain. The apple pie, guess what this is going to be? Apples and cinnamon, apple pie. Ooh, the cinnamon really stays with you. That's really nice. Car going past, okay. That's everything that came in the kit. I need to provide my own lemon juice because this is a sour. They can't package that. That would go bleh. So I squeezed some, and here's how we make the cocktail. In a shaker, put 1 ounce or 30 mils of whiskey, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of the apple pie shine, then around 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of sugar syrup, and then 1 ounce or 30 mils of lemon juice. And for foaminess, if you want it, I'm using Wonder Foam. You can also use egg white or aquafaba. Add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for 10 to 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Maybe shake longer so you've got a good head of foam. Then I'm straining that into a chilled coupe, garnishing it with a slice of dried apple and a dusting of cinnamon sugar. It certainly looks good. Let's have a taste. Oh, that's so easy to drink. The whiskey sour was the first serious cocktail I got into. Essentially started me on my cocktail journey. This one mixed with the apple pie shine in the whiskey. Yeah. Now, you almost definitely don't have this, but you could experiment with just an apple liqueur. I'd say apple liqueur over apple brandy, and then use a cinnamon syrup rather than simple syrup. But experimentation's the name of the game. An apple flavor with whiskey in a sour is an absolute winner. I recommend you try it. Cheers. This is really good. Okay. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm gonna sit down. Not gonna make any more videos. Oh, I need to switch some stuff off, I guess. Off, shut down, turn off, as the classic Little River Band song went. That's off. Turn off the bright lights. Now, sit down and just chat, see what we're doing. See how it's going. How's it hanging? What's going on in the world? Oh, I needed to take a picture of the worms for Hannah. I'm just going to get my mezcal. Oh. Try and get a good picture of the worms. I've got a light here. Let's see what's what. Like the cellos in Sorrow. Nice. Okay. Where is my camera? Here. And we might... Oh, I know. They're going to photograph quite well. Okay. Let me get this. All right. I'm going to put this on the Discord. Und then we settle down. General New Spicy. There you go. I think that's a pretty good picture of the worms I put on Discord. All right. We're going to, what, is that for movies? Thank you, Hannah. I'm sure it'll be worth it. You've got a good reason. Man, that is good. Ooh. I got to tell Mrs. Angry about this one if she feels like a cocktail. This is really yummy. Hey, Pat, how are you doing? Okay, shall we look? Let's start the conversation. Okay, I'm going to task you with getting a short list on Notepad, Charlie. Top movies of 2000. Okay. So looking at the things that come up on the list. Tigerland, Scary Movie, Pollock, no. Sexy Beast. Okay, I think Sexy Beast might be... No, Snatch. Okay, Snatch is going to be on my short list. Requiem for a Dream. Okay, I know people really hype Requiem for a Dream, and I didn't mind. Was Interstellar... No, Interstellar wasn't. Let's try and stay sane, Abigail. We'll go year by year. Oh, okay. Second hour. Open up the chat. Okay. Let's do it and get everyone on. Okay. That works for me. But God, you're actually going to have to be pretty tough to cut things out, actually. Like, there are lots of movies that I go, well, that was good, but it's not going to be the best. Like, God, Battle Royale came out in 2000? Good Lord. I tell you what, there was stuff. Oh, no, we should say, no, honestly, 2001. That was the first year of the 21st century. Sorry, I'm going to be pedantic. We have to start at 2001. 2000 wasn't the 21st century. So a bunch of bangers got left out then. I don't know. I know there were so many good movies in 2000, but the 21st century starts in 2001. Holy shit, I like this cocktail. This is really good. Fuck me. Definitely going to have to make one for Mrs. Angry. Oh, that is good. I shouldn't drink it as fast as I'm drinking it, but it's just so good. Ooh, damn. I was going to make an old-fashioned with that stuff too. Do 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 do. But it's all challenges to us. Oof, I got some editing to do tomorrow, but I'm not going to want to go outside because it's stinky fucking hot. I just love how the Liberal Party's in absolute denial about why they got fucking pasted at the last election is going like, no, we should dump Susan Ley, dump net zero, dump anything progressive, and go more conservative, despite the unequivocal message they got from the electorate. Why this favourite to win the hottest 100 has sparked hostility online. Okay, this is complimentary. Written by Kelly Holliday, born Adam Hyde, half of Peking Duck, about his partner Abby Chatfield. Dancing to is an unapologetic love song. Spark hostility as much as joy. So, catchy, well-crafted pop song. Doesn't reinvent any wheels. September, Chatfield posted footage of her dancing on stage when it was performed live. At some point, I understand this, but this literally shits me up the wall when people decide this is a bad song because I heard it too much. Like they said, it comes up with various hits. Like they said it about the old Gautier song, Somebody That I Used to Know. And I understand people saying, I'm sick of hearing it. But it shits me when people say, it's a shit song, I hate it. Like, no, it's a good song and you fucking loved it. And because it was so popular, it got played to death. But yeah, that's a little pet hate of mine. Hannah, check Discord. Yes, you're in. I love it. What have you got there? Gusano de Mugwe, agave worm that is not a worm. Yes. The diet of this worm is agave flesh, bad decisions, and your courage. Behavior spends most of its life chilling underground, suddenly becomes the main character in a mezcal shot. Fun fact, despite rumors, Gusano does not improve tequila flavor. It does improve your confidence when telling the story later. Threat level, harmless to humans, emotionally devastating once eye contact's made. Please do not tap on the glass. They've already been through enough. That is fun. That is genuinely fun. But also, for anyone who missed it, this I'm going to do a close-up of my mezcal worms. Do 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 do. Look at them; they're so cute. They look like witchetty grubs. Also, how gangster is it that there's a gun behind my mezcal? And also maybe a pipe bomb. That's not a pipe bomb. That is, well, it's explosive. It's the gas for my lighter. But I think that just kind of looks gangster. My mezcal worms with a gun. Oh, goodness me. I saw that, Justin. Yes, an article stating the bleeding obvious. The Liberals fucked up the election, and ChatGPT was helpful. The top reads, welcome, we're food and snacks. Take the picture and then the shot. Their own zoo exhibit sign. Well, maybe I could do something like that with them. They've been with me for a long time. I don't remember exactly how long. That's why I just said more than a decade. Ooh. Oh my God, that was so fucking yummy. I will have to tell Mrs. Angry how yummy that is. Their residency, yeah. I know. Okay, Home for the Elderly. You don't have to cut it down to one film each year. So when I say the 25 best films of the first 25 years, it doesn't have to be one from every year. One year might get 5, and 5 years might get none. So it doesn't have to be one. But ultimately, I think keep it simple. For each year, get 2 or 3 finalists from each year, and then cut it back. That's my plan. So the best movie of each year of the 21st century would be a different thing to the best 25 films of the first 25 years. Labour's review blames Dutton. Well, Dutton's too late by. Dutton's a fucking idiot, honestly. But again, he's delusional. The only reason he got the fucking job is because everyone knew he'd lose the election. A Lord of the Rings movies, what years did they come out, Abigail? I don't even fucking remember. Because they're certainly among my favorites. All right, I'm going to make that was such a good sour, and I'm going to make an old-fashioned with this stuff. All right. Sugar syrup thirst. Oh, yes. It's probably enough. Okay, how much is this? A little bit more of the whiskey. This is about the same as Twofold, this whiskey. The Shine. Oh, wait a sec. A little bit in this we don't want to waste. The Shine. Oh, yes. Put that in. Oh, motherfucker, I spilled some. Alright. Und some bitters. Let's go aromatic bitters. I'm going to put this apple back in here, actually. Okay, so they were all 2000s. Okay, I think we've got to put at least one Lord of the Rings. I mean, everyone's favorite, The Two Towers. And the Academy did that weird thing of just waiting till the last one and giving best film to Return of the King, which is them saying, yeah, the other two might have been the best films. They might have been better than the one we gave the award to the years they came out, but we didn't. Oh, shite. We didn't want to give you 3 awards. Am I right or am I right? You had Fellowship. Okay. Well, I'm open for discussion on that front. That's why I wanted to have a discussion. Because I just thought it would be a fun thing to talk about. Abigail, you're going to try and push the entire trilogy. Well, we'll discuss, is all I'm going to say. I think you could make a case that the trilogy was one of the best achievements in cinema in the last 25 years because, you know, for the best part of a century, the films, they were so epic, the books were so epic, they'd been regarded as unfilmable. And Peter Jackson and crew did an astonishing job. So maybe the trilogy gets a special award for best achievement of the 21st century in cinema. Because, God, the odds were against them so much. And they did such a good job in the end. And look, there's stuff to be criticized in them for sure. Decisions to leave some stuff out and create new stuff. Now, I personally 100% agreed with increasing the prominence of female roles. I think that just made sense for modern audiences. But some of the stuff like dwarf tossing was like, okay, did we need that? Is that a thing we needed? But I think that can be a conversation rather than a fight. And I think we have one omission that a lot of fans really felt was Tom Bombadil. The fact that Tom Bombadil didn't appear in the movies. Abigail, the scope of what they achieved have been attempted, let alone mastered. Oh, yeah, no. I think we can do a special award category. I am 100% serious. I'd be bang up for calling the Lord of the Rings trilogy the most significant achievement in 21st century cinema. There's just everything was stacked against them for that. And it was such an amazing. Glorfindel was missed more than Bombadil. Well, that's a take, which I love. And you haven't seen them. They're very entertaining. I haven't watched them for a few years. Fuck me, that stuff makes a good old-fashioned too. But that sour is pretty goddamn good. Dang. All right, so what are we up to? Okay, I'm not doing that bad. Third cocktail at 9:30. That's not that bad. Oh, Hannah, I think there'd be a lot of people agree with you about Mean Girls getting on the list. I mean, I very much like the movie. And again, cultural impact, you're absolutely right. I think there's a case to be made for Mean Girls. God damn it, there's a case to be made for this cocktail pack being really fucking good this month. Oof, but I've got to slow down or I won't last very long tonight. I will be drinking some mineral water. Actually, I might go out and get my pink lemonade because it's on special this week. So I got some. Because I am a manly man who drinks pink lemonade. And we yell, you go Glen Coco at work all the time, thanks to Mean Girls. I feel like Mean Girls is the millennial Heathers. It doesn't get as dark as Heathers, mind you, but that's Gen X for you. Damn, I am enjoying these cocktails so much, And I really need to slow down, or I really will be this guy tonight. So you've got to stop me when I'm becoming this guy, because I think that's a real risk. There are no cigarettes in the house, so I'm not going to start smoking, but I think we're on dangerous territory. It was like, oh, what else could I make with my cocktail pack? Made a sour, made an old fashioned, both freaking awesome. Ooh, I could go out and get my sweet vermouth and make a Manhattan, an apple Manhattan. And you think I'm giving everyone else too much credit for responsibility? I mean, I'm just saying that I'm as cute as the big stalk on the cherry is. It's going to poke me in the eye. I'm going to take it off. Now I've stopped making my videos. I might put the pressure bandage on my finger. This is this incredible magic bandage that sticks to itself. It's not like Velcro, but it absolutely sticks to itself. I think it's the same principle as Velcro, but it's much softer than Velcro. It's friggin' wild. Anyway, I'm going to finish this, and then I think I'll go out and I'll tell Mrs. Angry the sour is friggin' awesome if she wants one. And I'll get my pink lemonade. That's it. Yes, it's a cohesive bandage. They gave me heaps of it, or they, my hand therapist. Oh, sorry, I've got to do the exercises. I just had this vision like, oh, what if I start doing my exercises while I'm drunk and I just fucking snap my finger? Heidi, hello. Command strips, which will stick to itself. No sticky stuff involved. There you go. Oof. Just like that. I don't know that this is working, honestly. I think maybe it's bending more than it was. You want to do drunk duck hand? Well, it's more the claw I've got to do. So the duck hand is making sure I can bend from the top joint. And that's easy. That's easy. So the real one is the claw. So Hannah, you're saying the bandage works having a slightly rubber-like coating with an elastic textured surface so it grips to itself. There you go. The claw is like, I'm going to rest, but I've got to turn it into a fist. Those ones go into a fist, I force down. And then I've got to fucking push that little finger as hard as I can without actually, oh, okay, that's hurting. Oh, that's as far as I can push it. That is as far as I can push it. That's hurting. I'm not supposed to hurt myself when I do this, so I just got to hold. Fuck me. Okay. Damn it. Oof. I pushed that one a bit hard. Oh, yeah. Heine, you missed it. We're not that far off. 10 o'clock. Going to open the chat. We're going to try and come up with the 25 best movies from 2001 to now, because we're past 25 years of the 21st century. So we're going to go through each year and get a short list of 2 or 3 the best films from each year, and then decide which are the 25 best. And it doesn't have to be one from each year. And don't get discouraged when you fucked your hand up. It took nearly a year to get your pinky back again. Time and consistency. Yeah, but both the surgeon and the hand therapist have said they thought I'd be more advanced than I am. I'm going back to see the hand therapist next week. And she wants to see improvement. So I've got to do the exercises, and I've got to do massage, and I've got to do the pressure bandage when I sleep. Enough pressure, but not too much. All right, I'm going to go out. Oh, no, I'm going to drink this water, actually, because the ice has been melting. I'm going to get my pink lemonade and tell Mrs. Angry how good the sour. Yeah, it is. Like, you look at the comparison between the 2 fingers. This one is quite swollen compared to this one. The knuckle in particular is a fucking thing. I think the swelling, it might have gone down a little. I don't know. I'm trying to contribute. Oh, you're doing some hardware testing. That's okay. Look, it's all optional. I just thought it'd be a fun thing to do. And this was kicked off because I was listening to the Rewatchables podcast, and they did one recently where the main guy who runs it, he just said, "This is not up for discussion. I've just come up with the 50 most rewatchable films of the 21st century," and they had like an hour and a half to go through 50 films. Have they checked there's no hematoma? I don't know how they would check that, but the surgeon and the hand therapist were both happy there was no complications and no infection or anything. I just want to keep doing the exercises. All right, that's the water drunk. So I'm just going to duck out for un minuto. I'll be back. Ooh. Okie dokie. Oh. Okay, I think Mrs. Angry must have already had a migraine. She's already gone into the bedroom. So I had an ultrasound. Well, I am trusting the medical professionals to decide if I need an ultrasound. So, yeah, like I said, I'm going to see the hand therapist again next week. And I'm seeing the surgeon again in 6 weeks. I think the surgeon is looking for me to be pretty much normal in 6 weeks. We'll see. I'm working on it. I am working on it. So like, hey everybody, you better take a look at me. Got a lot of work to do. Working for the man. Ooh. Like a classic. I didn't know it because Mental as Anything did it. Did Chris Rea do a version of Working for the Man? Oh, okay. See, I don't know Chris Rea songs. I was doing Working for the Man, which I only know because Mental as Anything did it. Hey, everybody, you got a lot of work to do. Forget about your woman and your water can. Today we're working for the man. Yum. Did my mum do a version, Working for the Man? I mean, probably. Yeah, I'm sure Chris Rea had a couple of big hits that I ignored. Oh, I think I got a text from Mrs. Angry. Just letting you know. Yeah, so Mrs. Angry has decided she has to lie down. So I think she's having a migraine. What did someone post to the Discord? What on earth is it? Something on Instagram. What on earth is this? I don't want to. Okay. Oh, wow. This is something crazy in a bar. Okay. This is quite freaky to watch. Look, I'll share this. If I do a little with no sound, it maybe doesn't get content matched. Oh yeah, look at this person. Freaky, fast, and see, I'm useless compared to this. Damn. All right. Now I've told Mrs. Angry how yummy that sour is. I'll probably make it for her tomorrow night. You posted working on it. Oh, what, the Chris Rea song? Yeah, not really a fan of Chris Rea. Oh, another message from Mrs. Angry. What's that? Being funny with the texts. I bet I'd recognize it if I heard it. What did I do in my old-fashioned vid? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my pressure bandage on. And then I'm going to go out and get my buddy strap, actually. It's great where you get the instructions of, you want to do this like snug, but not too snug. Oh, wiped an orange peel. Okay. That's what you do when you're classy. Wipe an orange peel. Pat's your mum's birthday. Happy birthday, Pat's mum. Okay, so I know where the buddy strap is. I'll just be back in a sec. All right. Got my buddy strap. No, Safa, you can't add any prequels. Weren't they? Okay, I'm losing track of time. Weren't they? How much my sense of time is out. I thought they were 90s. Oh, okie friggin' dokey. The prequels were in the 2000s. There you go. See, that's how little attention I pay. I thought they were all in the 90s. My sense of time is just fucked, honestly. I don't remember when things happened. So I'm doing this now because I should do it before I go to bed. And when it gets closer to going to bed, I might be smashed. So I do it while I'm comparatively sober. Oh God, I love it, Charlie. You're working on your list. Okay. All right. Okay, so the official kickoff of the discussion is going to be at 10, is it? There we go. Okay. The funny thing is, it's just when you start looking at years and you realize, and this is virtually any year, you look at it and go, holy shit, so many good films came out. You just forget all these banger films. It's way quiet in the chat. Here's the funny thing. I am sure there's going to be some nominations for best film that I haven't seen. And I'm okay if there's popular consensus that a film I haven't actually seen should be on the list. And I may even mean beyond us, like if general critical review of a film is, this is a major film, I'm happy with films I haven't actually seen being on the list, which, if I'm honest, a big part of wanting to have this discussion is to kickstart my brain into films I want to watch, because honestly, I think tomorrow might be a movie marathon because it's just going to be gross, stinky hot, and I'm not going to want to leave the house. So I'm just going to fucking sit on the lounge. Oh, for fuck's sake, Spider-Man movies? No. Absolutely fucking not. Like, not even close. Not even in the top 100 films of the... Probably not in the top 500 films of the fucking 21st century, for fuck's sake. So if you're getting 40 for the whole week, we're getting warm, not that warm. They keep changing the thing. So I see tomorrow's changed. The predictions for tomorrow have been varying between 38 and 41. Earlier they're saying 40, now they're saying 39, then 26 on Sunday, so a bit of relief, 31 on Monday. Fuck, now they're saying 43 on Tuesday. But then dropping to 28 on Wednesday, 27 Thursday, 31 Friday. So a fucking hot week. Jesus. Yeah, but I mean, that's the nature of the discussion at home with the elderly. You might vote for stuff like, but I'm also, if there's a consensus that goes, no, that should go, I'm not dictating it's what I say. I wouldn't invite people into the conversation if I just wanted to dictate. I will be swayed by arguments. Safa, I am I've got an appointment to see my hand therapist on Tuesday. So I got to go into the city for my hand therapist. So otherwise I probably would not go into work on Tuesday. So mind you, I need to fucking double check that. We were going to have a team lunch on Tuesday, but we moved it because everyone's going like, oh, fuck no, it's going to be 40 odd. I don't want to walk anywhere in that fucking heat. No way. Yes, bad timing with the weather, but you can't predict. Like I could say to the therapist, I'll move it to next week. The following week could be worse. Who knows? Who fucking knows? The world has a whole bunch of things that are beyond our control. Safa, what's usual? What's usual for Melbourne weather is massive divergence. And what is common, more so in February than January. In fact, February is usually worse than January for heat. It is reasonably common, doesn't happen every year, but it's reasonably common to get a week or more of 35 to 40 plus. And when at night it doesn't drop much below 30, like maybe 25. So that's what fucking kills you when the temperature doesn't drop overnight. Men are both like getting, yes. Oh gosh, yes. Another American was saying it earlier. There's this bank of like an Arctic storm basically across a lot of the US. And yeah, your part down in the south where people aren't used to ice storms, where the roads will just be a disaster. Like, oof, we're probably going to be seeing some really dramatic video from the US in the next couple of days from the ice storms. Trees and power lines getting so overloaded with ice because it rains and freezes, and they've got so much extra weight on them, they just collapse. Yeah, Pat, hot tomorrow. Hot for most of next week, mate. But yeah, tomorrow and Tuesday, particularly hot days. Sunday and Monday, not quite as hot. Also, of course, Hottest 100 tomorrow on Triple J, which I probably won't be listening to, but I'll probably get a playlist of it after, because I need to know what the kids are into. Want to keep up with what the young folk are listening to. Because, I mean, I don't like all of it, but I do like a lot of it. I get really annoyed at people who go, oh, the music's terrible now. It's like every fucking generation in history has said that. And when you point out, and all through history, when someone has pointed out to every fucking generation ever, that's what yeah, but it's different now. It really is worse. It's like, shut the fuck up. You're just getting old. And of course, the worst ones are the young people who go, no, I'm young, but it's true. Music was better before. What is, everyone has preferences, you know? Our experience of art and entertainment is subjective. If you like a particular thing, style, whatever, whether that be music, books, films, TV, whatever, that's fine. But trying to assert some universal truth of what was better and what wasn't is fucking stupid. And people already got a heap of awesome new songs on the music vid section of your plays. Nice. I was watching a few music videos on YouTube tonight. There was one Moby, who was big in the 90s, posted a new thing as in Moby's lounge room, doing a song called something like When It's Cold, I Want to Die. And apparently that was from his first album. I'm completely unfamiliar with it. What was the movie where they hypnotized people and they would replace the personality? No, that wasn't Nope. It's Invasion of the Body Snatchers, isn't it? Nope was a different sort of alien movie. Jesus, Nope was a weird fucking movie. Like, I enjoyed it. Oh, Get Out. Sorry, yeah. Same filmmaker. Get Out is a solid contender. I'm not committing it to be in the top 25, but Get Out is a solid contender to get into the top 25. Just excellent, excellent, excellent quality film. Nope was good. Very fucking weird. And what was the other one? Us? Again, good, weird. You've hit 50? Yeah, but that's what I was expecting. I was expecting with a list of like 100 and then try. It's just fun. It's, kill your babies stuff. I love that you're tying yourself in knots before we even. You know what? I'm going to put the link out. It's time to start talking. People can contribute in the chat. You don't have to come on camera. But I think it's time to start some serious conversation about best films. Matt Buffalo, an historic ice storm back in 94 when you were 7. Your dad worked for the power company. Oh, God, he would have just been working non-stop. We don't really get ice storms like you get in the US. All right, I'm going to start. I'm going to get, okay, I've got, nope. What am I doing? I'm starting with top films of 2001. So I'll give it a couple of minutes for anyone who wants to join on camera. But we're going to start. And I'm basically tasking Charlie to keep notes on the shortlist. Hey, Pat, how are you doing?
Hello. Oh, good.
Good. That's what we like.
My mom's birthday today.
Yeah, you said. Saying happy birthday to your mum.
Yeah, my mom don't die.
I know, but we're remembering your mum today.
Yeah. Today, my mom's birthday today.
Yeah. So, yeah, I kind of guessed because we never talk about your mum, only your dad comes on. So,
yeah.
It was like, yeah.
Yeah, my dad, they say my mom tomorrow.
Okay. We're going to do it early. And here is Dr. Abigail. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
So I think we'll give Charlie a minute or two to join as well. And
Okay.
Then we'll get serious about trying to get whether we call it a short list or a long list. And I just think it's going to be fun to just because this is a straight up kill your babies thing. You find like 100 films where you realize there's 100 films you really liked, and you have to go like, no, I have to cull those ones. And it's just like, and here he is. All right.
Oh crap! I need to stop the other stream. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I had YouTube playing at the same time, which is
okay.
Like
I get it.
turning your radio on while calling the radio station and stuff.
Yeah.
Can I make a G&T before we start? Is that okay?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, in that case.
Everyone's getting drinks?
All
right. I was going to make an Apple Manhattan, actually. I have to go out and get my Sweet the Mood. All right. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I got my sweep for movie. Okay.
A friend of mine
So,
watching that movie tonight.
what movie did you watch tonight?
He's watching Dazed and Confused.
Hmm.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Uh,
Yeah. Like,
And now I've got Sorrow stuck in my head for the last hour or two, by the way.
I don't. Whenever I start sort of singing songs as I'm preparing stuff, most of the time I don't usually know why a particular song has popped into my head. It's just a
What's
song
the
I like.
I saw 6 on Monday. On Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good mornings.
How was that?
So 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Okay. All right. That's a good one. There are actually a few films coming up that I'm interested in. Ones that are just going to miss because they're 26 films, not 2025 films.
So I used to keep gin out in the freezer outside, right? And I moved it inside because we're shutting down the freezer outside, so we don't need two freezers. And I put the gin in the fridge on the freezer on the inside, and it's frozen my gin. I didn't know you could freeze gin. I thought like your microphone's muted, Doc.
All right.
No, now you're muted on the screen as well. I can see it up there on the corner.
All right.
It's all right.
That's your setting at your ends, Abigail. I haven't done anything.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it was working before. When I joined the chat, I heard your voice. But yeah, it's weird that. Have you ever heard of gin freezing?
It shouldn't freeze. Like you'd have to get to like fucking minus 40 Celsius or something to freeze it.
Okay, I should be back now.
Yeah, you're here now. You're good.
Accidentally unplugged my.
You sure there's nothing? It hasn't managed to get water in it or something? And
That's
Heine's joining. Hey, Heine.
Hi, are we getting echo?
No echo from you.
Maybe it's just nearly empty.
Okay,
Maybe.
here we
I don't know. Okay. Are we ready to talk?
All right.
Are you ready to laugh?
Okay. So
I'm ready.
I'm just going to share my screen as a conversation starter because I've got like a Google search of top films of 2001.
It's Lord of the Rings.
So
Hold on.
a lot of these, they're all just no.
Okay, so I'm removing all the ones from 2000.
Hearts at Mulholland Drive. Oh, not really. Black Hawk Down I like, but it's not going to get top 25. Swordfish was fun, but it's not going to get top 25.
No, it's not.
Dan was really good.
AI,
Okay,
there we
artificial
go. Okay.
intelligence.
Fellowship of the Ring is definitely shortlisted. I think, okay, Donnie Darko is shortlisted too.
Yeah.
Fuck Me Training Day. Okay, now it's getting hard.
I haven't seen that.
It's
Yeah, that
really
movie.
good.
Enemy at the Gates.
That was good.
I
but
haven't
it's not
seen
gonna
that
get
one
top
yet.
25.
I've got that on my watch list.
Yeah, no,
It's
it's good. It's good. It's
Oh,
not gonna
Mummy.
get-
And,
I saw Mummy.
You saw Mummy?
Yeah, right there. I saw.
Zoolander.
Yeah, it's not going to make top 25.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
put that on the top 25 movie list. Yeah.
And what's this list?
No, I
here?
think you called it out first. First thing you said, Doc, was in the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, shortlist
Fellowship of the
Fellowship of the Ring.
That's on my list as well.
Yeah. I think the shortlist for 2001 is Fellowship of the Ring, Donnie Darko, and Training Day.
Is Training Day really that good though?
Yep.
Look, it is.
I haven't seen it.
It's really
I'll-
like it's just a beautifully structured film. It's like it's got
Sure.
payoffs. It's got Chekhov's gun, stuff that happens early in the movie that you don't even notice pays off later. It's
Is
really
that
well
really is that really the prerequisite for a good movie?
no, it's
Come
not a
on, the bar has
prerequisite. But
to-
I'm just,
Is
No.
that the bar
Brilliant
has to be
writing,
higher than
amazing
that?
dialogue, suspense, thriller, and great
It's just-
crime.
it's just great plot, character, dialogue, shooting, editing,
Really
action.
good character development.
Everything about it's good, but it's only a short. Okay, 2002. Okay, honestly,
Okay, no. Can I make one more added one that
Oh,
I
you've
had
got one
on
more
the
to pitch.
2001 that wasn't on that list?
yeah.
The Royal Tenenbaums.
What's that?
I'm just
Well,
going to
that's
throw out that's not going to
great
make the
movie.
top 25.
Okay. I love
There's
Wes
a
Anderson.
bunch of good films that I just don't think are going to make the top 25.
Okay, 2002. The worst year of film ever, in my opinion.
Okay,
Attack of the
let's go.
Clones, straight out of the box. Attack of the Clones.
Okay, We Were
Absolutely.
Soldiers is one.
We Were
I
Soldiers
really-
was actually good.
Yeah, I like it. I don't think it'll make the top.
No.
Secretary, the BDSM film, also interesting, but
Attack of the Clones, unironically, was good.
I know that you like it. Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I would definitely not even put that in my top
Star Trek
100.
Nemesis.
Oh, that
the
was a
villain.
rough
Oh, good.
The villain
I saw
in
it.
Star Trek
Really?
Nemesis is
Yeah.
Tom Hardy.
I
And
know,
it's
like
unrecognizable.
that was before he got
I thought
big.
it was
He's
the
still a
day.
teenager. Like
He was
at
just
one point,
he
it was
wasn't
on
a
and I was
teenager. He
watching.
was in his 20s. He
Was
was
he in his
just like
20s?
no, he was just taking a lot of drugs.
Yeah, because he hadn't got big. Like
Yeah.
I remember when I was flicking through channels, it was on once, and I was going, I know who that is. Who the fuck is that? It's so obvious. And it took me age. Oh my god, it's Tom Hardy, but he's not big.
Mhm.
It's like-
Also, honorable mention to Reign of Fire, Christian Bale. Before he
Again,
got
a movie
popular.
I
If we're
very
doing honorable
much
mentions,
enjoyed.
there's one there too, Equilibrium.
Oh,
I
28
really like.
days later,
Yeah,
I
it's
saw
right
that.
there.
I
28
saw that.
days later. Yeah,
I saw that.
it's pretty good.
Okay,
I
so-
think didn't The Pianist get the Academy Award? I'm not voting for The Pianist, but I think it.
I'm not-
I've never heard of it.
I'm not running for any of these really. Okay, so
Yeah.
28 days later.
Put it on a short list.
Wind
and what was the
Talkers
other
was
one you
good.
said that should be on the short list?
Look, maybe
fine.
28 days later, Attack of the Clones. But I honestly only those two at the moment.
Oh,
Honorable
Catch
mention
Me
to
If You
Punch-
Can. Catch Me
Yeah.
If You Can was awesome. Punch Drunk Love was okay.
Yeah,
It
honorable
wasn't.
mention to both of those, but they're not going to make the top 25.
Catch Me If
so-
You Can was great. I don't know what movie you saw, but I thought it
I don't know.
Okay.
I would
it's got
probably
more
put the
rewatch
2000
value than.
Do you know,
Yeah.
fun fact, that because Catch Me If You Can, real guy, et cetera, is a con man.
Yep.
Everything he said about what he did was a lie. He didn't do all those things. He didn't fly planes. He didn't act as a doctor. His stories about his exploits were lies. Like there's the whole story about him being a con man. He was a con man who convinced people that he did all these really elaborate cons. None of them were true. All he did was pass bad checks for a couple of years, which is hilarious.
That
the
is
fact
hilarious.
that the movie about a con man is a bunch of lies a con man told.
All right, can I mention a few that I don't think we've covered here on this list here?
Yeah.
That should be on this list, but they're not. We've got Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets,
Fuck everything to do with Harry Potter. Sorry.
Fellowship
Oh,
of the
the
Ring.
Time Machine. Oh, Two Towers.
Two Towers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Time Machine, obviously.
Guy Pearce hated the Time Machine.
Ocean's 11.
Ah.
Is that Queen of the Dead? Oh my
Ice
God.
Age, Gold Member. Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
I reckon from what we've seen, what to get on the shortlist is the Two Towers.
Yeah, I've already written that one in. And Attack of the Clones. And I've already written in 28 Days Later. Punch Drunk
Yeah,
Love.
I-
Catch Me If You Can.
No, drop Punch Drunk Love and Catch Me If You Can. They're never making the top 25.
Okay. Done.
All right.
Mm.
All right. 2003.
2000.
Oh, hang on. Is that True Lies in there?
No, that's a 90s
No,
movie.
True Lies was 1995.
Okay.
Okay, so 2003, Once Upon a Time.
Where
in
did you see
Mexico.
that? True Lies.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Possibly controversial take. I think Old Boy got ruined for me by being overhyped.
I've never
I
seen
love it. That's the same reason as the song being played too much. Angry?
You're absolutely right, but
it. I've never
there's
heard
a couple of films on my list. I need to rewatch it because I think people
Yep.
overhyped it.
Old Boy
Old
gets
Boy was
one nomination. My pick for 2003 was actually Finding Nemo.
Good
Oh,
film.
That's a good
Very
one.
good film.
Italian Job. That was a good
shit.
movie.
I
thought it was
liked
great.
Finding Nemo way more than Italian Job.
Yeah. Okay, Return of the King.
The
came out
Last
in
Samurai.
2003 though.
Oh,
Return of the King.
of the
Okay,
King.
yep.
Return of the King. Last Samurai was good too. And we
Can I
also
put
got
on Finding Nemo on the short list or not?
Yes.
I'm happy if Finding Nemo's on the short list.
Yeah, of course. We also have Master and Commander. Holy shit. This was a good year for movies.
Yeah,
Good
2003
film.
was
And
much
I
better.
cannot believe that didn't turn into a franchise because there was
I-
a series of the books and that was a really good movie.
I've read a few of them.
Yeah.
God, they're such a slow read.
So
but
other big
They're
movies-
nerdy, aren't
I
they?
watch they're so nerdy.
Yeah.
I rewatched that movie almost as much as Lord of the Rings.
But that's the thing.
another big movie-
It was great. I can't believe it didn't turn into a franchise.
Another big movie of 2003. Oh, there's a couple here that we missed. Was Pirates of the Caribbean: Curse of the Black Pearl.
Honestly,
Yeah,
that's good. That deserves to be on there. Honestly,
Yeah.
The Matrix Reloaded. No, I don't think that does,
Oh,
but it's
nah.
there. It was. I'm just talking
Nah.
about box office taking.
Yeah, no, you're talking about big ones. I get it.
Bruce Almighty was big that year.
Big
Nah.
Fish.
I
Big
thought-
Fish was
Terminator
good.
3
Big
also quite
Big
that
Fish
year.
was really good.
Yeah, but it
Is that
was
really
Fish.
cool?
Yeah, was that
It's-
2003? Was it?
yeah, it's there now. It's a little one, but we've got to be tough. We've got to keep it down to 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I was to slice one off out of those three, Old
Yeah.
Boy. No, I'd cut out Old
What's that?
Boy.
Halley's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are we saying? Like Lord of the Rings,
Deep
Finding
down
Nemo.
between Pirates of the Caribbean #1, Return of the King, and Finding Nemo.
That's the 3 I'd pick actually: Pirates of the Caribbean, Return of the King, and Finding Nemo.
Oh, what about I can't let Master and Commander go.
It's not gonna make top 25 though. It's a good film, but it's niche.
Yeah, it didn't get into any lists of like the famous.
No, it's too
No.
niche. It's just not gonna make it. Is my very harsh take.
So Return of the King, Finding Nemo, Pirates of the Caribbean, 2004.
That's the short list. Okay, 2004.
Okay, four.
Ugh.
Where's 4? Oh, there it
I
is.
mean,
okay.
Machine
The
is
number
the
one
pit.
movie of the year was Shrek 2.
Yeah, fuck that.
How that?
Oh my god.
Two,
Okay, again,
Harry
look,
Potter.
Shaun of the
100.
Dead.
underrated ones: The Machinist,
Oh.
I haven't seen The
Leia Kate,
Machinist.
Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead.
I think Shaun of the Dead is
Okay.
pushing.
Yeah.
I'll write Shaun of the Dead, but I don't think it's going to honestly.
No, just a Strange Bedfellows.
But we're putting it down.
Napoleon
Okay.
Dynamite.
Oh, got that movie.
Troy. Troy.
Yeah. Oh, fuck no. No.
What's wrong with Troy?
Oh,
Rat.
it was a
That's cool.
fucking. Ugh. Look,
I
I
liked
don't
it.
mind watching it. I particularly like Eric Bana in it, but
2004. Can I pick?
See
my
you later,
pick is,
Madam Butterfly.
It's Eternal
Anchorman.
Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
oh yeah, Eternal Sunshine of the
Eternal
Spotless Mind.
Sunshine and Anchorman.
Uh,
Dodgeball.
No,
Anchorman-
wait, what do you keep
Anchorman and
picking such
Dodgeball.
crappy movies? Honestly,
But why do you?
No,
Why-
I'm
Why
backing
don't
up-
you pick
I'm
good
backing up
movies?
Edgar on that one. Anchorman, yes.
Yeah, thank
Really?
you. Yes. Why don't you pick some good movies for a change?
I don't hate Anchorman, but
It
greatest
was
films of all time. Oof.
absolutely. It was a classic. And Dodgeball. Talk about a quotable movie. That movie's a classic.
That's cool.
It would not make the list. It wouldn't make the short list, but it is a great movie.
Test.
Yes, you're there, Heine.
Oh, you can hear me when I'm in the testing area. Okay.
Oh wait,
Honey,
where
that's
are
probably
you?
Right
Did
down in
you-
the soul, buddy.
I just wasn't getting enough feedback from you guys, but you can hear me now, so it's all cool.
Yeah, no, I can hear you now.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, so 2004, Shaun of the Dead, Eternal Sunshine, Spotless Mind, Anchorman.
Okay, those are the three
Um,
from 2004. Got to be tough. Got to cut it to 3.
Mm.
Because I'd be tempted to put Ray in there, but I'm going to defer to whatever.
No, Ray
You didn't
was
watch
so
Ray?
play by the numbers. It's a very
Huh?
forgettable film.
No, okay. I will go with your call on that.
Okay,
Okay.
5.
5.
Oh,
Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith. Absolutely.
Okay, that's the best of them, really.
Yeah.
Oh God, Serenity.
Yeah,
Oh
if
my
I
God.
was going to put one,
It's Serenity's not going to
Yeah,
make the
Serenity's
best
definitely-
best
no,
movies.
it isn't.
I
You're right.
love it. I
You're
love
right.
it.
It wouldn't make
but-
the top 25 though.
Yeah.
I love Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
V
That
for
would be
Vendetta.
one.
V for Vendetta.
Not
Again,
Hitchhiker's
I-
Guide.
It's still relevant today. That
I
movie.
would-
It is good.
It's such a dude movie though. I don't know.
It's not. I not only do I rewatch it, but I've gotten laid watching that movie.
Well, okay. Big tick for V for Vendetta then. Okay.
Twice, actually.
Oh my God. I can't recommend it more
So-
highly than that.
Hard Candy was fun, but I'm not recommending it.
Sin City was fun.
2005,
but
I
it's not
think
gonna make
I
top
wrote in
25.
Brokeback Mountain, but I don't know if that would
Was
make-
that there? Where was
You
that?
know,
lot of
I
my
still
picks
haven't
aren't in-
seen Brokeback
I
Mountain.
haven't
You know,
seen
I
it
have
either.
my own. I just use my letterbox picks. You know.
Okay. Tom Cruise's War of the Worlds.
That wasn't that bad. To be
No,
honest.
it's enjoyable, but it's not going to be top
it's
film
no.
of the quarter century.
So can I put Brokeback Mountain? Would that make it, or do I not bother?
It's
It-
hard.
it-
Look, it's hard for me to say no to it because it was very influential. But
Yeah.
and I feel bad. I still
It's a
haven't
movie
seen
I
it.
can watch over and over again too, which is why I like it. You know.
So
I
okay, with
haven't
your
watched
notes,
it.
Charlie, what have you got in your notes?
For 2005 or just in
Yeah.
general?
No, 2005.
Well, I've tried to limit it to one movie a year as we were going through, right?
Yeah.
So 2001.
No,
No,
2005.
wait. Okay, so my overall list. I'll just tell you my overall 25, and we'll go from there. Okay.
Yeah.
Memento, but I thought we were doing 2000s. Crouching Tiger, Hidden. That's also 2000. Okay. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Brokeback Mountain, The Departed, There Will Be Blood, The Dark Knight, Inglourious Bastards, The Social Network, Django Unchained, 12 Years a Slave, Boyhood, Mad Max Fury Road, Moonlight, Get Out, Parasite, Everything Everywhere All at Once, Oppenheimer, Top Gun Maverick, Her.
Can I stop you? Because you're confusing the shit out of me because you're jumping ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Look at that, oh, red.
And did you just say Oppenheimer?
Yeah.
Dr. Abigail coming in hard with pronunciation here.
Yeah.
He pronounced it Oppenheimer.
I think,
'cause he's German.
So,
I was focusing on how Lord of the Rings really dominated the early 2000s.
it sure did.
Nolan was really my favorite director over the 2010s period.
Sorry. I just want to pull it back to 2005.
Okay,
based on the
2005.
discussion we were
Brokeback
having.
Mountain was my pick.
No Sin City?
In Sin City,
Nah,
honorable
Sin City
mention.
was crap.
Fair enough.
I like the
It was
style
good.
of it.
No,
but
no,
it's
it
not
was-
gonna
it
hit
was-
top
it-
25.
Yeah, I love Sin City, but
I thought
are
it
we
was crap.
talking about my favorite movies, or are we talking about the best movies of the year?
The best movies of the year.
Yeah,
but-
because I'm looking at what is critically acclaimed the best movie
Yeah,
of
if we're
yeah, but you gotta
if-
go with
if
your
we're
own
gonna do
feelings.
that, then don't ask us. Ask
No, you got to
a
go with your
poll.
own feelings on this as well.
Yeah.
That's me. I'm the best at that.
So,
In which
So I went with Brokeback Mountain as in the one that I could go. That is
Wait,
I
why is-
consider the best
Okay.
movie of the year.
Brokeback Mountain. Am I just missing it? I'm not seeing Brokeback Mountain.
I'm not
coming
seeing
up
it
on the
anywhere.
list. Are you sure it's 2005?
Can you type in the box up the top, Brokeback Mountain? Year release.
I can.
I mean,
2006 in Australia.
See, 2005 film. See, it says there.
2005 premiere at the Venice Film Festival.
Okay, well, it definitely gets on the 2005 list. So, what from the discussion? What do we have as a shortlist for 2005?
V
So
for
far, I've
Vendetta.
written down Revenge of the Sith and Serenity.
Oh,
No, not Serenity.
Not
As
Serenity.
much as
We
I
got
love Serenity, it's not making the
Same.
top 25.
Okay.
V for Vendetta. V for Vendetta.
Okay.
V for Vendetta. Okay, yeah.
Absolutely. Brokeback Mountain,
Brokeback Mountain.
which
You haven't seen it though, have you? Though.
no.
But
This
it's
is
hard to
based on-
avoid how influential
Yeah.
Brokeback Mountain was.
Yeah, I know vaguely what it's about based
Yeah.
on its effect on
Okay.
movies and culture.
Best movie of 2006. I've got the Departed.
Okay, see, here's the
What's
thing.
that?
It's a Scorsese film, which is an adaptation of a Hong Kong crime film called Infernal Affairs. I have never been
Never
a
heard of it.
fan of The Departed because it is so inferior to Infernal Affairs.
You know what? I need to watch Infernal. That's what I'm going to watch tomorrow. Watch Infernal. I'm going to leave a note for myself.
Like-
in the...
The Departed fucking sucks compared to Infernal Affairs.
Children of Men.
That is in consideration, definitely, because that is
Yeah,
an epic
Okay,
film.
I'm adding it.
that was epic. Pursuit of
Um,
Happiness did well. It was
Nah.
popular.
I think it's kind of forgettable.
It was
It-
very forgettable.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
this is
the fact that it was so pro capitalism
yeah.
that
There's a
it made me
fringe.
wanna
There's a
vomit.
fringe one here. The Lives of Others.
Never
This is
heard of it.
about East Germany under communist control. it wasn't widely enough seen to get on the list. I think I saw it.
Yeah.
It's really fucking good.
Dude, you're
But I
giving
don't
me
think it's
so many
widely
movies
enough.
to watch. I'm loving this. Lives of Others.
It's about East Germany under communist control. It's really good.
Yeah, that looks good.
What else we got? Casino Royale, I think, is in consideration. I think
No.
that's
Casino Royale.
the best
It
ever
was
gave
James
so
it 5 stars.
boring.
Yeah.
Best ever James
So-
Bond film.
No, it was so boring.
Not that my favorite. My favorite was Skyrim.
Really? Skyrim's
Skyrim.
good. Yeah.
Isn't that a
Not Skyrim.
Skyfall.
No, Skyfall.
Skyrim.
Sorry, yeah. Thank you.
Skyrim.
Bob
Oh my-
Daniel. Sorry, Don. Yeah.
Oh my god, Apocalypto.
Which
Oh
I've
my
still
God.
never seen.
You
Mel
neither
don't
have I.
need
I-
to.
I-
It's so
I
bad.
just watch Mel Gibson movies.
It's so bad.
Ah.
What about you, Heine? What's your pick on 2006, mate?
Either James Bond or nothing at all.
Ho ho! Okay, that's going on the list then.
What was that?
Didn't you hear what he
James
said?
Bond,
He said
Casino
Is it
Royale
something
or nothing at
James
all.
Bond?
Yeah.
Oh,
nothing
it was
at all.
so crap. It was so boring.
No, okay.
I-
and again, this
I-
is personal feelings.
it wasn't
And
crap
As I
because
always say, personal
it
experience of
reinvigorated the
art
whole
and
the
entertainment
whole
is subjective
James
and
Bond
different.
season.
I guess
Idiocracy. Idiocracy.
Look,
What
Idiocracy.
year was that?
I have significant problems with Idiocracy, but I think we have to consider it.
Yeah, thank you.
I just think Idiocracy is a mildly funny comedy.
Yeah,
I get upset with people who go, "Oh, it's a documentary." It's
Of
like-
course.
Well, no, it's classist.
no
to the
one
point
says that.
of yes, they do. You get all the fucking dorks on the internet going, "It's
Yeah.
like a
He goes, look,
I
the
don't know.
world's come turned out just like Idiocracy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
know
it's-
anyone who says
I
that.
don't think they were serious when they said that, though,
You're
Angry.
extremely lucky then, Abigail. But people say Idiocracy is a fun comedy, but it's classist, bordering on eugenicist.
All right, I'm putting
with
it
its
in.
central message.
Idiocracy. Idiocracy.
What do we got? Children of Men, we said?
Yep, Casino Royale, Idiocracy. Ready to move to 2007. We got our
Yeah,
three.
I'm okay with that for a short list. 2007.
This
Okay.
gin is hitting me really hard because I haven't eaten all day today.
28 weeks later is quite weak
Okay,
compared
so
to 28
Yeah,
days.
go that. Pick it.
2007,
I saw that.
my pick was There Will Be Blood.
Oh, fuck yeah. Put There Will Be Blood on there, definitely.
I've never heard of it.
It's Daniel Day-Lewis. Like, I drink
Who's
your
that?
milkshake.
Who's that?
Okay, settle down.
I don't know. Who is that?
Daniel Day-Lewis?
You've
Hang
never
on, I
heard
have
of
to-
Daniel Day-Lewis?
Let me look him up. Hang on.
Okay. But it's a Paul Thomas Anderson film as well. That's
Yeah, no,
another-
no.
Who- I
me
don't
know.
know who that is.
Daniel
Daniel Day-Lewis. Sir Daniel Michael Blake Day-Lewis. English actor.
Yeah.
Don't recognize him.
Okay, we need to stop the conversation before it gets ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, moving on.
Am I supposed to know who this is?
Yes,
Well,
he is
yeah,
one of the
why?
big. He's
You know,
one of the most respected actors of the last 40 years.
Did you see
Okay.
how angry I made Angry Aussie when I talked about how
Whatever.
punk music is still valid in the 90s?
I fucking love punk music.
Yep.
So do
Well,
I.
Well,
Okay.
I think we're doing the same thing with Daniel Day-Lewis. Okay,
It's
so
just a
2007 movies. No Country for Old Men. I've
Yes,
just
No
put that in
Country
there.
for Old Men. Yes.
Another movie I haven't seen. Not going to vote for it. How are
Well,
we
I'm
going
going
to?
to send you this list. You got some movies to watch, darling.
I'm not gonna
look,
watch.
I'm just
Sunshine.
all about
Sunshine's one of my
Sunshine.
favorite.
I like Sunshine. That was a good
Sunshine's
movie.
good.
so good.
30 Days
Help
of
Lord-
Night is awesome. I won't put it on the top 25 of the thing, but my joke has always been Stephanie Meyer, who did the
Yep.
Twilight books without ever having seen a vampire movie, I want to strap her into a chair with her eyes held open, like Clockwork Orange style,
Okay.
and play
We
30
know.
Days of Night at her just to fuck her brain up. Because
Yes.
30 Days of Night is one of the darkest, most fucked
Oh,
up.
yeah,
I've
fun
ever
movie,
heard.
but definitely not one for the 25 best films of all time.
No, I like
Arthur
that's
has one that he would like to add for 2007. Hot Fuzz.
That is the best of the Cornetto
I
trilogy.
think out of all of the Cornetto
Cornetto
films,
trilogy,
that was the
yeah.
best one. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
actually
literally
rewatched
just
it
said
the
that.
other day. Yeah,
I
I just
literally
rewatched
just said
it the
that.
other day.
I'm sorry, Dr. Abigail. Like I said, this gin's hitting me really hard because I haven't eaten.
Yeah.
Get your team, Charlie.
I feel like what did we get 3 there, Charlie? What
Yeah, we got There Will Be Blood, No Country for Old Men, and Hot Fuzz.
fuck yeah, that's a good
Oh, we
choice.
didn't
That's
we
a
didn't put
really
down
tight
Sunshine?
Sorry, Sun and Sunshine.
Okay, I think you got to be tough there. So what are those 4 then?
Okay, if we're cutting off one of those 4, I would probably lose Sunshine. I'm sorry. I love it, but it's
I
no
love
There
it,
Will Be
but
Blood
yeah,
or
I
No
know.
Country for Old Men.
I still don't know who this Daniel Day-Lewis guy is.
Okay, that is
Do you remember My Left Foot?
No. What's that about? Guy
It's
with
about
2 feet?
Irish writer Christy Brown, who was mostly paralyzed. Okay, 2008.
Yeah, Wheelbarrow! You know.
Don't know these references.
David. Okay, none of those are good.
Okay, we're moving on to 2008.
Hurt
you already have.
Locker.
The
Okay,
Hurt
Hurt
Locker.
Locker's in contention.
Okay, my pick for 2008 was The Dark Knight.
Yeah,
And
okay.
Cloverfield for me.
Dark Knight.
That's all right.
The
I'm
Dark
not going to argue
Knight.
that. Hurt
Yeah.
Locker's in
I saw that.
contention. I think
But The Dark
Cloverfield
Knight.
in contention.
I think Hurt Locker definitely deserves to be in there, but that can also be a 2009 movie because that did come out on Boxing Day.
Well, it's come out as 2008, so
Okay.
Bronson. Oh, they're not quite Hollywood doco came out. in
Go
2008.
back. Go back. Where was it? Tropic Thunder.
Yeah.
God, you love your comedies, don't you, Doc? Okay, I'm going to add that.
I don't think it'll make the cut. I do
No.
like it, but
Yeah,
I like
think-
it too.
Yeah.
yeah.
In
Cloverfield-
Bruges. Sorry, In Bruges is there. In Bruges is one of my
What the
top
hell
picks.
is that?
I've never seen that one, Angry.
That is one of my top picks for the last 25 years.
Never heard of it.
Okay, that one.
I just rewatched the last half hour of it today. It's fucking awesome.
Fair enough. It's not going to make the list.
Yeah, it fucking is because I'm in charge.
Then I'm just
Ooh,
going to
do I
go.
sound like a dick?
I'm just going to go then.
No, I'm
See
just
ya.
that was a joke.
Look, it doesn't sound like it.
Oh
So
my
Oh,
god,
that's
why
funny.
can't you take a
Fucking hell,
joke?
'cause I'm in charge. Oh, that's funny.
But In Bruges, okay, is honestly, it's an incredibly good film.
Oh, I've got that on my
take your word for it.
picks already, haven't I?
I don't know.
Well, you should know. Jesus, Angry. In Bruges.
Okay, I've never heard of this one, but there's a movie called I Can't Think Straight, which seems to be a lesbian movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me at the moment.
Also, Dr. Abigail, have you seen any episodes of Starfleet Academy?
No, I've heard
They
it's really
seem-
crap.
No, it's good.
Uh,
And they seem to be making jokes with the central character who's becomes the chancellor of the academy when she's the captain on the ship. They seem to be making the bisexual joke of she can't even sit straight. Like, because she's sitting in the captain's chair, she'll be sitting in these really weird angles in the chair. I feel like they're doing the internet meme of bisexuals can't even sit straight.
I've heard it's very like over the top new Trek instead of classic Trek.
Okay, see, I don't know what that means. What I experienced was an entertaining show. Okay,
Okay.
I don't get bogged down in weird fucking categories. It's like, did I enjoy watching this show?
Okay.
enjoyed
Okay.
watching the
Cool your
show.
jets. Jeez. What is
Easy,
going
Charlie.
on?
Cool your jets, Brett.
Easy, Red.
Yeah, you tell
Sorry,
him,
I
Red.
was just looking at this list. Valkyrie was really funny. Tom Cruise as a Nazi. That was so weird.
Valkyrie had a really disappointing ending, though, but it was a good film, though, overall. I did enjoy it.
It was quite okay. It was just very funny seeing Tom Cruise playing a Nazi. Honestly, that was all that was what made me sort of kind of giggle.
All right, let's do 2009.
All right.
2009, I got Avatar.
Pandorum, Serious Man, Push Brothers. Oof. Oh no. Okay. I'm going to put in my vote for the Star Trek reboot. I really enjoyed that movie.
That was a good movie, yeah.
Okay, God, that's Inglourious Bastards. That's my favorite
District
Tarantino
9.
film.
District 9.
Inglorious.
Oh shit! Okay, District 9
they
and
spell it
Moon. Moon is fucking incredible.
What was that? Sorry, I was spelling Inglorious Bastards. What was that? Moon.
I kind of think the three are right there: Moon, Inglourious Bastards, and District 9.
But you said Star Trek.
Yeah, no, Star Trek falls by the wayside when I see these ones.
Okay.
Also, District 9 just reminds me, how the hell does Neil Blomkamp keep making good movies that are set up for a really obvious sequel and the sequel never happens? I don't understand that. It's
Okay.
it's a
2009,
mystery to
yeah.
me.
I had Avatar, but you were not doing
And
Avatar.
Snuffer's pointing out we might have missed out on The Dark Knight from 2008.
No, we did not forget The Dark Knight.
Okay.
No, Charlie pushed The Dark Knight, definitely.
Yep. So I got Inglourious Bastards, District 9. What was the third one you said, Angry Aussie?
Moon.
Moon.
Okay, and that's a pet pick. That's never gonna make all time.
Yeah,
list.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
As good as it was. Okay, 2010, I got The Social Network. I'm going to get my pizzas that just arrived.
Oh, get your pizzas, definitely. Good. Talking about The Social Network just reminds me of the surprise discussion the other night. I think Justin started it. There's going to be a Social Network sequel, which caught me by surprise. So you wait for Charlie to get his pizza. Oh, you got your pizza. Okay.
Yeah, DoorDash.
All right.
Where did
So
Abigail go?
2010. True Grit. Not going to be in the top 25, but it was good.
Okay, 2010. What did I say? Oh, that's all right. The Social Network.
Going through this list. Green Zone. None of these are really setting me on fire. Book of Eli. Prince of Persia. Kick-Ass was fun, but it's... Oh, Inception.
Oh, yeah, okay, yep.
We get Inception on a short list, I think.
Okay, I need one more.
Oh, shit. Okay, one of probably my all-time favorite Australian film, Animal Kingdom.
Yeah, I saw that too when it came up on the screen as well.
Yeah. There are a couple good ones there. But Animal Kingdom's probably my all-time Australian favorite.
Okay,
Australian film.
2011. I've got
Oh, Super 8 came out in 2011. Okay. Oh, the absolutely unnecessary remake of The Thing that no one liked. Drive. Okay. I think Drive's a potential.
2011 was I don't have anything for that year.
You don't? Okay. I'm saying Drive is a potential. I'm number 4. Ooh, what do we got? J. Edgar, that wasn't great. Flicking through these lists. God, so far I've really only got Drive.
Yeah, as you can see, there's not much on 2011 at all.
I mean, there are a few that are good, but I'm not really gonna push them. Like Contagion,
Dr. Abigail go?
She got upset because she can't take a fucking joke.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh my God.
Warrior. I mean, there's some good films, but none that I'm gonna put at like. I haven't seen Melancholia. People talk up Melancholia, but I haven't seen it.
Look, there are movies on that list that you're showing me that I'm like, great movies. I like that one, The Raid,
Yeah.
Snowtown Murders. You know, there's some good stuff on there. Source Code, Moneyball probably.
Yeah, Battle Los Angeles I really enjoyed too.
But nothing that would definitely make. There's nothing there that would make the list. The Artist, maybe.
Yeah, the only thing I'm pushing is Drive, really. But yeah, I don't know that that's gonna. I don't think that's gonna make top.
I wrote down Drive.
Yeah. Well, let's jump on to 2012.
Okay.
Zero Dark 30, Prometheus, Seven Psychopaths.
Okay, 2012. I've got Moonrise Kingdom. Where's Anderson?
Don't even know that one. Sorry.
With the little Boy Scout.
Almost sure I didn't see it. So I can't really comment.
Well, I'm putting it on there.
Yeah, put it on. Put it on.
It's my favorite Wes Anderson film.
That's worth being on there then. Because I'm going through these and so far none of them are leaping out at me. Dark Knight Rises, which I liked, but it's not fantastic. Okay, Django. I mean, it's not going to make my top 25, but it's worth mentioning Django Unchained.
Yes, I've got that on my list. DJANGO. Probably the best as far as well-made film goes. As, you know, and not like just a novelty film like a lot of his other ones are. Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I watched a chunk of it just the other day, actually.
Oh, and Heidi's gone too.
Oh, that might be a connection thing. I think his audio might still be working.
Yeah, I can still hear him.
So, okay, jumping to
Yeah, yeah.
2013.
Okay.
Oblivion.
2013, go. Okay, I've got 12 Years a Slave.
Yeah, that would be on there. I think Locke's really good, but that's maybe niche.
What one did you say? Sorry, Angry?
It's a film that's basically just Tom Hardy driving a car.
Oh,
Locke.
sign me up. What's that called?
Locke.
Dude,
It's
you've given me
very
so many
good.
movies to watch. Another one on that list is Rush.
Sports
Did you
movie.
okay, I didn't hate Rush, but Gravity's there too.
Yeah, definitely Gravity.
I was thinking about that today, and the simplified physics they use for orbits and stuff like that sort of turned me off now. I wouldn't bother watching it.
It comes back to one of my favorite Neil deGrasse Tyson jokes because people kind of get upset with him saying, well, that wouldn't happen. But his joke was it made no sense to call that movie Gravity. It should have been called Angular Momentum.
Yeah.
Again, the science in that movie was not good. But 12 Years a Slave, I think, might be a standout that year. Like,
Okay.
look, again, another fringe one, Inside Llewyn Davis, not seen by that many people. It's a Coen Brothers film. It's really good. But
Oh my
it's not gonna
god,
make-
I haven't
not gonna
seen that
make-
as well. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
going to write that in just so I remember to watch it.
yeah. It's good, but it's not going to make it top 25.
I did Sleuth today,
Oh yeah, I saw that you'd added it. Yes.
and I did The Man That Wasn't There, which is another Coen Brothers film.
Yeah. Oh, Sharknado came out in 2013. There you go.
That's it. Greatest film of the last 25 years, right there.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Oh, and Movie 13 came out in 2013. There you go.
43. Movie 43.
Sorry, 43. What the fuck am I saying?
And Elysium, did people like that? It was pretty hard sci-fi from memory.
Yeah, but it's not going to
I
make
like
the best
Elysium,
ever.
but not as much as District 9.
Oh, okay. So I've jumped into 2014.
Okay.
Nightcrawler.
2014. We got Nightcrawler
And Whiplash. Holy shit. Straight off the fucking bat.
and Whiplash. Oh, is that the drumming
That's
movie? Yeah.
The drummer one.
Okay. My 2014 movie
Yeah.
was Boyhood.
Again, pretty significant achievement in film, Boyhood.
Because
Being-
it took 10 years to make or something, didn't it?
Yeah. The Internet's Own Boy, Theory of Everything. What are these ones? Oh, God, American Sniper. Art and Graft, Unfriended. Oh, God, Ex Machina. Oh, I love that film. Oh, again, personal favorite, but not going to make absolute best lists.
Predestination.
Predestination.
Yep.
Damn.
Okay.
There's some good.
I've got
Good
2
films.
down for 2014.
Yeah.
I wrote Nightcrawler and Whiplash.
Yeah. Yeah, they're probably my top.
Oh, the Grand Budapest Hotel. Sorry, that's going on.
That's might be my favorite Wes Anderson film.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Okay, 2015.
2015.
Yep.
Molly's Game. What are we going? Force Awakens. Okay, I could get into my whole argument about liking the sequels better than the prequels, but I'm not going to.
Okay, 2015. I've got Mad Max Fury Road.
Yeah, no, definitely Fury Road. What else is popping up? Steve Jobs, Stanford. Man down. I mean, The Big Short was kind of original, but it's not going to get top 25, I don't think.
I don't think it'll make it top 100.
No. Sorry, this is okay. There's some fun ones like Hardcore Henry was funny. The first person view of it.
Oh, wasn't it amazing at the time? When I first watched that, I was blown away by that film.
I was kind of good on you for committing to the bit. It's like,
Yeah.
not a great film, but I appreciate that they friggin' stuck with it. Oh, okay, not that I'm going to vote for it, but a lot of people would call out The Revenant. Oh shit, Chappie came out in 2015.
Yeah, apparently it was a bit of a
fucking
difficult
love Chappie.
movie to film. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I was sort of left in the middle ground, and then it was like there were accusations of behaviour on the set, and I just sort of let it go. Don't really care anymore.
Okay, but again, we're not talking about are people good people or one. We're talking about is this a good film?
What behavior on the set, honey?
It's just bad. Just in the final film, well, I can see it. There's just bad karma or whatever between Ninja and non-Deadvert people, sort of thing.
Oh,
And there were
There
accusations.
was tension between the guy who's like the crime boss, who's also in District 12. There was tension between him and Ninja, but again, I don't figure that sort of stuff into is that a good film or not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
yeah, fair
And
call.
again, Neil
I'd never talk
Blomkamp's abilities with special effects, the fact that Chappie always feels real to me is just
Yeah.
wild. So I definitely have Chappie in for 2015. All right, 26.
I've got Guardians of the Galaxy as well for 2015.
So, okay, so from what we've been talking, what have you got for 2015?
Fury Road and Guardians
Yeah, well, add Chappie as well. Have 3.
and Chappie.
Yeah. Okay, 2016. Okay, none of those are leaping out at me. What are the next ones?
2016. I've got.
The Nice Guys. I fucking love that movie.
Yeah. Nice Guys is awesome.
I love that movie. Hell or High Water. That is such a good film. Have you seen that?
No.
Okay, that's an early film from the guy who's now famous for all the streaming series, Taylor Sheridan. So he was behind Sicario. I think Hell or High Water came after Sicario.
Yeah. I've got it on my list, but I haven't watched it yet.
It's really good. Or I'd love to rewatch it because I've only watched it the once and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, that's a Taylor Sheridan movie.
It's a Banksy job.
What do I know Taylor Sheridan from?
Yellowstone and all those
Oh,
things.
okay.
He does all that. He's got a hugely successful TV streaming series. What else? Is there anything else leaping out here for 20? Oh, Rogue One. I fucking love Rogue One.
Yep, that's on my list. Yep.
Arrival's pretty good too, actually.
Is that
So
2016 still doing? Yep.
Yeah. So what do you have for 2016?
Nice Guys Road 1.
Yeah. I freaking love both of those. Again, I could argue and say, oh, Hell or High Water, but seen Hell or High Water?
Moonlight.
Oh, that was the Academy Award winner, wasn't it? I still haven't watched Moonlight. People say it's so good. I need to watch it. People say
Arrival was really good.
I do like Arrival. Arrival's a very good movie.
Free Fire was very good. Yeah. So either of those, or just leave it as those two.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be tough at some point.
Heine, any suggestions on 2016?
No further suggestions. Thank you for asking.
Okay,
Right.
2017. This is one I talked about before. Get Out.
Oh yeah, Get Out, definitely. Wait, no, I clicked on the wrong thing there. What are we going? I'm seeing stuff that I think other people talk up and I've never watched. So it's
Another one from 2017 was 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri.
yes, okay, which I like. That was a really divisive film, apparently.
I love Frances McDormand.
Me
I'm a
too. I
sucker
think
for
she
that.
was great.
Yeah.
I would
Okay,
vote for
I'm adding it to the
Valerian
list.
had Valerian had great visuals. I seem to remember.
Yeah, but didn't quite come together as a film. I didn't hate Valerian, but
Mhm.
Yeah,
didn't quite come together.
which is disappointing because it was had a great cast and great visuals.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, it really did, and a great director. But no, it didn't come together.
Yeah, another one that gets talked up that I haven't seen, Phantom Thread. Speaking of Daniel Day-Lewis, I think
Haven't
that was
seen
the
that one.
last. I think that was the last film Daniel Day-Lewis made, and I haven't seen it. So the fact that none of us have seen it, we can't really include it. But oh god, Death of Stalin! I love that movie so much.
Oh yeah, that was funny, wasn't it?
Death of the fact that
But
they
it
could
did feel like a
turn
bit of a Netflix kind of movie, you know?
the fact that they could turn the horror of the Stalin regime into a comedy is incredible.
Phantom Thread.
Well, we won't include Phantom Thread because we haven't seen
No.
it.
I'm just adding it to my Plex.
Yeah. So from the discussion,
Oh,
how
cool.
many did we write for 2017? Because I'm kind of tempted to add Baby Driver, but
Okay, I've only got 2, so bring it on.
so what have you got?
Oh, for my pick for 2017 was Get Out,
Yeah.
but I also added 3 Billboards and Baby Driver.
No, I'd add Death of Stalin before Baby Driver.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Death of Stalin added. Okay.
I just think it's
2018.
incredible. So 2018.
Has Daniel Day-Lewis died or something? Why does he stop?
No,
making
he
movies?
retired. He didn't want to make films anymore.
Huh.
Okay, Roma I haven't seen, but it's apparently amazing. So, but we can't do it if we haven't seen it.
You think Paul Thomas Anderson would suck about, you know?
Well, so I'm going through these lists, and it's like, oh yeah, Upgrade was fun, Buster Scruggs was fun, but they weren't epic best films
Okay.
ever.
My 2018 was really cheesy. It was Avengers: Infinity War.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it.
Suffer picked Logan.
Honestly, not angry about Logan. I thought Logan was really good. Going through all these movies. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, there's some pretty good ones, but not absolutely epic.
Equalizer 1 was really good, but number 2 was shit. Red Sparrow was a bit meh. And Nom was good.
Don't think I saw that one.
You would like it. You like those movies that have a lot going on at once, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got Logan. That's it so far.
Yeah, nothing else is leaping out at me.
2018, was that the year we picked?
Yeah.
No, I haven't got anything written down for that year at all.
Okay, let's
2019,
jump to
I got Parasite.
2019. Wait, what's the
Oh,
G?
2019 now. Okay, 2019, definitely Parasite.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. That's another one that I think was deadened for me because of the hype, and I need to rewatch it because I watched it and it's good, but it got so hyped that I was like, oh, okay, is that what it is? But definitely Parasite. Definitely. The Gentleman's one. Again, there's a lot of
So many movies here that I've watched that was so long ago. Lighthouse, that was awesome.
I still haven't watched Lighthouse. I have to watch it. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was fun.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I was going to say that one, but I had
Yeah.
a mouthful.
Yeah.
What about you, Heine? Anything there jumping out at you, buddy?
I'm really from this period. I don't really have any movies that grab me.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the Jurassic Worlds was in there, but that's way back. I don't think we touched on
Yeah.
the first Jurassic World was quite good. I would consider that. Do you want me to find out the year of that one?
I think it would come up at some point, but yeah, sure.
Jurassic World 619.
Oh, Knives. Okay. That Knives Out, actually, 2019. I really
Yeah,
enjoyed it.
Jurassic World was 2015. I'll add it.
Sorry, what?
Yeah. Jurassic World was 2015.
Okay,
We all
I'm going
agreed.
to have a very quick toilet break.
Really quick toilet break. Should we pause there?
Yeah,
What do we
no
do?
worries.
We can hand over to the stream. Safa's still there, I think. If he has anything to
Yep.
say. Oh, Iron
so
Man
it's all good.
he said Iron Man 22, lol. So when did the original Iron Man was a lot earlier than
2008 was the original Iron Man. I've got written down.
Yeah.
Here.
That's on the list, yeah.
No, it's not on my list.
Oh, okay.
But it was a
What about
great
the Dark
film,
Knight
though,
from
and it's just
2008?
You know,
Dark Knight from
the-
2008. Did we consider the Dark Knight, the Heath Ledger one?
Yep, I've got that written there already. Yep.
Okay.
IRNMAN.
Yeah. I think I was going to recommend it at Astra. But
Yeah,
there you go.
2019. I also had Endgame. written
Endgame, I
down.
don't know that one. Yeah, I'm not very good.
It's an Avengers movie.
Sorry?
It's an Avengers movie. Endgame.
Oh, Avengers Endgame. Yeah. Did I watch it?
Oof.
I don't
Okay,
have
Another
Endgame.
another one I had written down as my, almost made it but not quite was Jojo Rabbit.
Don't know it. Is it a children's movie?
No,
it's about a boy who fantasizes about having Hitler as a best friend.
his imaginary friend is Hitler.
Imaginary friend.
Can't go wrong.
That's what's his name? The New Zealander.
So other movies we've missed that
Taika
were on
Waititi.
my
That's a
short
Taika
list
Waititi movie. Sorry.
that we've missed so far was Zombieland. Burn After Reading was in 2008. Superbad. I'm a big fan of Superbad.
Yeah.
I even kept the McLovin ID in my wallet.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
What else was there? Guardians of the Galaxy. I forced that onto the list. Grand Budapest Hotel. I forced that onto the list too. Thor Ragnarok, which is the third Thor film from 2017.
Another Taika Waititi, which is great.
Yeah, I love him. He's so fun,
Thor Ragnarok was such a breath of fresh air. Kind of didn't measure up like the second one that Taika Waititi made, Love and Thunder. Didn't hate it, but it didn't measure up to Ragnarok.
2007. I also had Borat.
Yeah. Does it have much replay value, Borat? I loved it, but I only watched it once, and I just got sort of a third of the way through it again on the second watching, and then thought, nah, I just know it all. Doesn't matter.
Yep, fair enough. I haven't added any of those, by the way. I don't,
Yeah.
I discuss every one that I'm going to add.
Yeah.
I'm not sneaky like that. Okay, number 20. We're at 2020 now.
Sorry, hang on for a second. I just think, what the fuck is the Jesus
Yeah,
Rolls?
it's the sequel to The Big Lebowski.
I know. I've never heard of it.
It's shit. It's okay. It's just not nearly as good.
It's a spin-off
made
of-
for TV kind of movie.
I've literally never heard of it. I didn't know it existed.
Yes, I hear. Mm.
Okay, but sorry, going back to 2019, what did you write down for 2019?
Parasite and Knives Out.
Sorry, what was the first one?
Parasite and Knives
Parasite.
Out.
How about Uncut Gems? Would Uncut Gems be worth considering?
Okay. I mean, I loved it,
Yeah, it was intense viewing.
but it's too stressful to watch more than once.
It's really stressful, wasn't it? It was
Mhm.
super stressful.
Same with that. If I had legs, I'd kick you.
I still haven't
Ford
watched
versus Ferrari. That was a great film.
it wouldn't play for me. Ford versus there are so many films like that was a good film. That was
Wait. On Plex, it wouldn't play for you.
Yeah, I have to try another time. You know, I still haven't been able to watch Mr. Scorsese.
Yeah. Oh no! Tell me, there's another one like that. Okay,
We'll see.
2020.
Yeah,
I put down Nomadland.
that was good.
That was a fantastic film.
Yeah, a mix of drama and
Again,
documentary.
because I'm a sucker for
Francis McDormand. Okay,
yeah, Francis McDormand.
not going to make the top list, but did you see the Russell Crowe one, Unhinged?
Oh yeah. Is that the one with the
Road
chick who
rage.
yells at a dude when she's having
Yeah.
insect?
He's so good. He's just an unapologetic psycho in that film.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, so good.
I'm thinking of Ending Things. That was really good.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. What do you got? A little more talk.
Someone messaged you on Discord. I heard it through your speakers.
It's nothing in Neurospicy.
No,
No.
it's just-
I think it might have been a private message.
No,
Oh,
it
yeah.
wasn't. It was just a thing in general links.
Why
Oh,
would
good.
something come up in your general but not ours?
Uh,
Because the last thing that came up in our general was the Hannah Instagram thing with the oranges.
no, it was in links, but
Oh,
okay. It's not going to make my top 25, but the Australian film, The Dry, with Eric Bana, that was quite good.
I haven't watched that. My dad requested that. There's The Dry too as well.
Yeah, which is completely unrelated. Okay, so one I didn't get into, but I think you did, Charlie, The Five Bloods.
I'm sorry. What was that?
The movie The Five Bloods.
Oh, The Five Bloods. Yeah, that was pretty good. I liked it, but not as much as Bamboozled. That was my
it's just-
favorite Spike Lee film.
I've not watched it all the way through. It was too long.
Or Black Klansman. That was another one I really loved by Spike Lee.
Oh, Christ, did Tenet come out in 2020? Okay.
Yeah, that was the movie that brought us back to cinemas after the whole. I love Boss Level. That was such a fun, stupid.
I'm going to
movie.
champion Tenet. Boss Level was fun, definitely.
Yeah, but no, I know. I'm not even pushing it for it to be on the list, by
Yeah.
the way, just for the record.
Okay, American Pickle was bizarre and fun. Have you ever
Yeah,
seen it?
wasn't it actually really fun movie? Yeah.
Just
The last good Seth Rogen film.
incredibly bizarre. Really fun. Ridiculous.
Hang on, I lost my spot on the. Here it is. Top 20 movies. Okay. So 2020. What were the picks so far? I haven't written anything down at all.
Oh, haven't you written anything down?
Not for 2020. I didn't. Sorry.
And I'm out of
Okay.
opinions too. Sorry, I can't help.
What was that, Marty?
I've run out of opinions for 2020 as well. I don't have. There's nothing that really grabs me.
No. Can you scroll back up, Angry Aussie, so I can see?
I
what
will. I
2020?
will. Again, okay, like I said, The Dry I liked it, but it's not going to be top 25 for me. I mean, maybe there are no legendary films in 2020. I don't know.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Tenet. Tenet was.
Yeah.
I'd put Tenet in.
Due to lack of anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Tenet's probably the only one I'd push.
And I had Nomadland.
Oh, you put Nomadland in. Nomadland was great.
Okay, 2021.
2021.
Okay, I had
I've been told by you guys to watch Nobody. I have it flagged to play sometime, but I haven't watched it yet at all.
okay,
Nobody
I know you were
enjoyed it.
really against Spider-Man, but I put Spider-Man No Way Home.
Look, I enjoyed it. I think of the various Spider-Mans, I think the newest ones are the best ones. But I don't feel like they're going to end up on best 25 films of.
I don't. I'd definitely fit it into the top 100 though.
Oh, top 100, yeah.
What about
The-
you, Arnie? Anything on 2021 that jumps out at you?
No. I can start searching through my
Pink's
disc
gorgeous.
list.
I love that movie.
but-
What did you
yeah.
like?
Oh, Black
Pink,
Widow.
Tom Hanks.
Black
Sorry,
Widow.
talking over each other. I'm not hearing anything.
Black Widow is from 2021.
I didn't love that. Didn't hate it. Sorry, what were you saying, Charlie?
Black Widow, is that superhero movie that everyone
The
panned?
Marvel one, yeah.
Yeah.
Last Night in Soho was good, but I wouldn't push it for the list. What were you suggesting, Charlie?
Go back a bit.
Okay, I've seen a couple I haven't seen that I might push if I'd seen them.
Oh,
Like
the Tomorrow
Judas
War. Is that the one where? What's the one where he repeats the day over and over again?
Sorry, I didn't understand anything you just said.
Tom Cruise has this one where he dies and then starts the day all over again, and then
Oh, God, Live, Die, Repeat. What was the other name for it? We seem to have missed that. It's in there
Edge of
somewhere.
Tomorrow,
Edge
2014.
of
Can
Tomorrow.
I add that to 2014?
Do it. It's a good film.
It's a great film.
Yeah. But here's the thing, like films I haven't seen that I might push if I have from what I've heard. Judas and the Black Messiah. The Power of the Dog. But I haven't seen them, so I just hear people pushing them, and it's just like
Yeah. I didn't have anything for 2021.
Just Black
June
Widow
Part
for me.
1.
Oh, yeah, that was a goodie.
Yep, definitely June.
Yeah. French.
Okay,
just
we've got 3.
Yeah, okay,
No,
that's
that's
good.
2. That's 2, sorry. My bad.
I think 2's fine. If nothing's leaping out, oh god, the sad Matrix sequel that no one asked for.
Yeah. That Suicide Squad was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's lots of films that are good and entertaining, but I wouldn't push them to be on a greatest list.
Don't Look Up, that was really good.
I did enjoy Don't Look Up, actually. Yes.
Nobody.
Yeah, put Nobody on the list.
Okay, 2022. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
And I'd be surprised if that doesn't make the top 25 list of the 25 years.
It definitely should. Good films. I wouldn't push it. Like Babylon was pretty involving, but I wouldn't push it.
No.
What else? Morbius. Oh my god. Okay, not that I'd push to be on the list, but Bullet Train was a lot of fun.
Oh, heck yeah.
That's such an entertaining movie. Glass
These
Onion.
last 5 years of movies have been pretty shit. Glass Onion?
That's like my least favorite of the 3 Knives Out things. I like it. I do actually like it, but
Hundreds of Beavers, that was hilarious. I love
Another
Sorry, which
Avatar.
one?
Hundreds of Beavers, it's called.
Absolutely unfamiliar with that. Don't know what it is.
Such a funny movie, but it's a silent film.
Oh, again, okay. There were a couple of good films, but I wouldn't push it again. Like 3,000 Years of Longing was pretty good, but I wouldn't push to put it on the list. It was a very interesting film. Anything else kind of leaping out? Not really. Looking at these lists. Oh God, that German version of All Quiet on the
3,000
Front.
Years of Longing is George Miller.
It's a good film.
Fuck yeah, sign me up on that one.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, Sisu came out in 2022.
What was that one? Sisu.
Sisu.
Yeah, I love Sisu, but it's not going to make the list. Though.
No, but it's very entertaining still.
The Whale, X.
Yeah, entertaining, but you're not
Yeah,
really
yeah.
going to push them to be great.
Yeah, I've got nothing.
All right. Let's jump to 2023.
Okay, so all I've got is Everything Everywhere All at Once on 2022.
Yeah, just keep that. That's
Okay.
a standout. Yeah.
2023. Okay, I've got Oppenheimer.
Oh, Oppenheimer definitely goes on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear that, Dr. Abigail? I said it right this time. Okay, O-P-P-E-N-H.
Again, I'm seeing movies that were entertaining, but I wouldn't push them to be the greatest. Yeah, that Maestro, that was good, but I wouldn't really push it. Americana.
Top Gun.
Top Gun Maverick came out in 2023, did it?
Oh, sorry, that was 2022. My bad.
Well, we only had one in 2022.
Yep.
We?
Top Gun
Maverick in there.
I've been recommended Perfect Days as it's a Japanese film, but I haven't watched it yet.
I've never heard of it.
Okay, that's interesting. He's a toilet cleaner in Tokyo, and the first half an hour just follows him around his day doing his work, sort of thing, and then it hops into the movie. It's a bit art house like that.
Okay.
So half an hour or 30 minutes of toilet cleaning for you.
Yeah, that's a hell of a thing. Again, there's a couple of entertaining ones there that I wouldn't push for. Like They Cloned Tyrone and
Barbie.
Riders. Sorry, what?
Barbie.
Did Barbie come out in 2023?
Yeah,
Of
remember
course.
Oppenheimer and Barbie was on
Oppenheimer, yeah.
Yeah, no, Barbie was a pretty epic film, honestly. Okay, speaking of things I still haven't watched because it's more than 3 hours long. Killers of the Flower Moon.
Oh, that's a great film.
I still haven't sort of got myself in the frame of mind to watch it because it's so long.
I just watch it because it's Scorsese, like.
Of course, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ooh, Rebel Moon.
Rebel Moon was a pile of shit.
That was
Family
so
Plan was
bad.
a pile of shit.
Oh.
Hitman was just okay.
No,
Tetris was just okay.
Saltburn was good, but I'm not going to push Saltburn, but it was good.
Saltburn. I haven't seen Saltburn.
Oh, it's a fucking trip.
Sallyburn.
Sorry, what?
Isn't that says? Oh no, it's Saltburn. Sorry, it looks like SALI.
No, it's just the font they're using. Saltburn. Yep. It's a real fucking trip thing about English class structure. Oh, it's so
nice. Okay, yeah.
It's so weird and fucked up. Like fucked up.
Okay, so we've got Oppenheimer and Barbie. Is there anything else you want to add to 2023?
There's nothing I really want to push there. Wait a sec. Looking through a bit more of a list.
You've got Dune.
Yep. Anyone but you.
Yeah, I'm sort of going through a list, not seeing anything that leaps out.
Napoleon was pretty good.
I still haven't seen that actually.
The Killer, that was okay. Not great.
It was
just
okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go 2024.
2024, eh? 2024. Okay, I've got June Part 2.
Hell yes, yes.
Better than part one. Yeah, it was quite a good movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't actually have Part 1 on my list. I had Part 2.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What else is 2024? Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh, Deadpool. Yeah, I'd vote for that one. Yep.
That was fun. That was definitely fun.
It was just a bit too like it was fun while it was there, but now it's gone and nobody cares anymore. Or I don't like to watch it again.
I agree. Okay, but I'm seeing a couple that I kept meaning to watch, like Last Showgirl, Heretic.
Last Showgirl was okay. It was just the same kind of shit that you see on every fucking movie. The whole
Okay.
you weren't good enough of a mother to me and stuff like that kind of shit.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't watched it. I can't remember. See, there's
Monkey
actually
Man is one that I've been meaning to watch for a while.
there's the Dry 2, Force of Nature.
Brutalist was pretty good.
I still haven't watched The Brutalist again because it's so fucking
Yeah,
long.
that'd be right up your alley. Yeah.
Yeah. Monkey Man was
film,
entertaining, but not fantastic.
What was entertaining and not fantastic? Sorry.
Monkey Man.
Oh yeah. That's exactly why I want to watch it.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. One's that not on the list, but Greedy People was very funny, like
I
very
think-
entertaining.
Yeah.
That's just like a crime film where people make a couple bad decisions and it spirals. It's Rust. Oh god, that's the film where Alec Baldwin killed someone on the set. Which again, not a bad movie. I have watched
Oh,
it.
is that the dude from Is that the Greedy People? Is that the guy from IT Crowd?
No.
The one with the beard and the
No,
moustache?
he's
on?
Himesh Patel. Himesh Patel. So
So I don't know which guy with the beard you're talking about, but
sorry, and Greedy People. Yeah, the one on the left-hand side.
yeah, no. That's what's his name? Trying to remember
Oh
his
no,
name.
I was way off. Sorry,
Joseph
Yeah,
Gordon-Levitt.
no, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah, it's good. It's quite entertaining.
Okay, yeah, he's really fun. Yeah, I like.
It's just
I like him.
like people who make such bad decisions, it ends up just being a train wreck. It's really entertaining. Again, wouldn't make best ever, but entertaining.
Okay, so I've got 2 for 2024. I've got June Part 2 and Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah, there might not be anything. Old Guy was fun, but not greatest ever. What's on this popular list? Department. Okay, a real art house one that I haven't seen. Small Things Like These with Cillian Murphy. The synopsis I've read of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the synopsis I've read of it is like, damn, that sounds pretty intense. But I haven't seen it. So Rust, yeah. Oh, that animated one, Flow, which I still haven't seen, but people
Yeah,
talk.
that's on the Plex already.
Yeah, people
Been there
talk
for
that
a
up. I still haven't watched it.
Ricky
I
Stunicky?
think I added it because you requested it actually.
Probably.
Yep. All right.
Oh, The Substance.
Hey.
The Substance.
That was full on. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
a hell of a
Yeah.
movie.
Good call. Yep. Okay. Last one, 2025.
All right. And this is, again, probably going to be
I've
full
got-
of stuff I haven't watched that I probably should have. Okay. If I Had Legs, I've Kicked You. I still haven't watched it. Steve, another fucking Cillian Murphy movie that got really talked up, but I haven't seen it. Nuremberg definitely gets on there. Good Fortune was fun, but I wouldn't put it on a best ever list.
I've got One Battle After Another.
Oh yes, One Battle After Another, definitely.
Oh, last year, 2024, there was that one that you liked with the COVID movie that you liked.
Oh, I didn't like it in the end.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No, it's just at a certain point that movie kind of spirals, and I was like, and gets weird, and it's like, okay, I preferred it up to the point it spiraled, and it's like, no. Roofman was fun, but not best ever. Play Dirty was fun.
So everyone talked that up to be so funny, and I was just like, eh.
Yeah, it was entertaining, but not great.
Novocaine, that was funny.
I still haven't watched Novocaine.
Running Man was fun. Jay Kelly was fun.
Yeah.
Again, both of those are just like, eh.
Yeah, it's like, okay, War of the Worlds.
Oh, War of the Worlds. That's it. It's going on the list.
Oh my God, that was so fucking bad.
Begonia, that would have been on the list, I think, for the year.
Oh yeah, no, Begonia definitely gets on the list. Hell yes. I mean, I've heard good things about Train Dreams, but I haven't seen it, so I can't say anything about it. Did you watch it?
Train Dreams? No, I never heard of it.
Oh God, just you did a yawn. I didn't know if it was a real yawn.
No, I did a yawn as because I'm yeah. Sorry.
I didn't know if it was a real yawn or if you were passing judgment.
Train Dreams.
When does Sophie get in?
Another hour, buddy.
Another hour will probably be gone. Oh no, we can still be here.
We usually stick around at least till when Sophie gets home. But it usually is towards the end. Oh, John Wick. No, okay.
John Wick is fun but gets silly.
I don't know. We got movies that are fun but silly. But
I would go the first John Wick, but none of the sequels.
You know, we can have Idiocracy in here. I would definitely put John Wick in there.
What year is John Wick?
John Wick. John Wick was 2014.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was a big year.
With the list, okay, I don't know if I'm in a mental state to make a big call tonight. I think put the list in the Discord, and so we have time to discuss, because I'll be doing a stream tomorrow night. Can make arguments for cutting it down to the best 25 tomorrow night. What do you think?
Yeah. By all means, yes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're all feeling a bit meh tonight, yeah.
That was like an hour of chunking through all those movies. That was tough, because sometimes it's surprising how many good films came out in a year. And
we really struggled in the last 5 years, whereas I thought there would have been a resurgence after COVID sort of thing. There would have been a lot of good movies.
No, there's a couple of really good ones in the last 5. But yeah, there's a bit of a lull. I think you're right, Heine.
Yeah.
All right. Angry Aussie.
Oh, goodness me.
Where do I put it? In general?
I just put it in general, yeah.
Let's put it in Pat's movie reviews so it stays away from everything
Oh,
else.
yeah, why not? It's movies. Yeah, why not?
Okay. Oh, that came up. The formatting came up a bit weird on
That's okay.
Oh, there we go.
What's it?
How many total are on that list, Charlie?
Oh God, there's probably like 75 or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Adding it up now. $68.
68. So that's like 40%, down to 40%. So we need to cull 60%.
Yeah, so we got to cut 40 from that list. Yeah. So you got to cut 2/3 of the list. Yeah. So, all right.
If we're going to the top 50, I think we're in the right place, though.
Oh, I think if we were only going top 50, I think that would be comparatively easy. if we only,
Yeah.
only had to cut out 12 from that list.
Oh, well, that does wear on your brain though, doesn't it? You know, like
And the New York Times had a similar list, but theirs was the top 100 for 2001 to 2025. Are you guys aware of that? Is that what inspired this?
No. The thing that kicked me off was podcast I like to listen to, the Rewatchables. They did the top 50 most rewatchable of the 21st century, and see, that's a different thing. They freely admit when they say something's rewatchable, they don't mean this is an objectively high quality film. They just mean I enjoy rewatching it.
Yeah.
And so there a lot in the guy's list, he's freely saying this is not the best cinema that was created in this time frame. It's just one that I enjoy rewatching. And
So
I was
what
trying
are
to go like, could we say stuff
Real
that is
classics?
best? You know, I don't know. Which is again also a kind of very meaningless subjective term.
Well,
But
I rejected Borat because I said it wasn't rewatchable, literally, and it hasn't made it on the list. Maybe we should consider it.
I
on the
no,
list.
I would reject Borat because I think it's kind of shit, honestly.
Fair enough. I'm not a fan.
That I cannot imagine any grounds for putting Borat onto a top 25 of the last 25 years. I just can't.
Oh, okay. So I'm looking through this list. The number one was The Devil Wears Prada.
Whose list was that?
Oh, the rewatchables.
Oh, okay. I didn't get to the end of the podcast. I didn't know they called that the most rewatchable.
Oh, you're gonna hate this list, dude. Okay, number two.
No, I heard most of it, but I didn't get right
Social
to the end.
Network. Number three, Anchorman.
Yeah,
Number
and
four,
again, I think he was openly admitting a lot of his reasons were really trashy.
oh, The Town. Okay.
Jesus.
I might even have The Town. I haven't watched it though.
No.
That's going on to my list.
Town's
Okay,
not gonna
then we
make
got
my-
The Departed, Miami Vice,
Yeah, I do have it.
Hangover. The Hangover.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Superbad. Superbad made the
Superbad was
list.
fantastic. When the
Yep.
cops show up,
Hey,
it's like,
I've
oh my
watched
God.
that many times. If it comes to rewatchable movies, I love Superbad. Taken, Step Brothers, Fast and Furious 5. I've been telling Angry to watch that movie. Old School, Before Sunset, Spotlight, Sideways. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I've got.
That's
to say,
kind of
I've
left field. Again, I liked Sideways. I've only watched it once when it first came out, but that's a very left field selection.
It was very cool film though. Limitless. That's the one where they takes the drug that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we got a comedy. This Is the End.
Oh, Jesus.
Got a great reputation.
Bridesmaids. I loved Bridesmaids.
Hot Tub Time Machine. Is Hot Tub Time Machine in there?
His
Hot
rewatchables
Tub Time
leans very
Machine. I
heavily
don't
on
see it. No.
comedy.
Okay.
No Country for Old Men. That was on our list.
Sorry, I'm also just the comparisons between the trashy comedies and No Country for Old Men, which is one of the bleakest films of the last 25 years. He's got all these really trashy comedies, then throws in No Country for Old Men. It was like, okay,
Yeah.
I
There's
love
a
that
few
film.
of them in that. I'm looking at the list. There's a Gone Girl as well, but that's right after Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
I know. He just throws in all these lightweight comedies, then throws in some incredibly fucking bleak film.
But I love that they've got, John Wick 2 and Fast 7 and Creed sitting up there with like The Dark Knight and Moneyball, and
Yeah.
that's great. What a great list. What a fun list. I like it. It's all over the place.
I think
Lost in Translation. How did we not mention Lost in Translation?
Oh, I just didn't show up. I do love Lost in Translation. Yes. What
Lost
year is that?
in Translation 2003. That's going onto the list.
Yeah, put it on the list. Put it on
Yep.
the list.
It's going on there, yeah. And Creed, that was a good movie, but I don't know if I make the list.
I don't think it would make the list, but it was a good movie. And I think, like, I give points to Creed for, I can't believe you did a spin-off of the Rocky movies and it's really good.
Yeah, how dare you? Yeah.
Like, it seemed like a really trash move. Oh, we're doing a spin-off from Rocky, son of Creed. This is going to suck. And then you watch it and go, oh, this is actually really good.
The first one was really good. The second one was a bit subpar.
I don't think I saw the third one.
I haven't either.
Yeah.
Fast 5 is worth watching. Just to jump back for a second, I'm making a little list of things I should see, and I have a lot of the Fast and Furious movies because I'm a bit into cars.
Fast
Fast
5
5 is
is my favorite of the series.
okay. Yep, that's in a tab, and I'll write it down later.
Yeah. That scene where they're stealing the safe is just priceless.
Oh, you like your like your jailbreaks and your bank robberies and that
heist
sort of thing.
movie. It's a heist movie. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I always just come back to the original Fast and Furious. They were stealing DVD players.
I can't hear you guys.
Sorry, I was say
Can you hear me?
the original Fast and Furious. They were stealing DVD players because they were valuable. That's so funny. That's so funny.
Yeah, how times have changed, Angry?
Oh my god. It's just, but within 5 years of the movie coming out, a DVD player was worth about $50.
If that, yeah. They went down really fast when you look at it, like, because Blu-ray players took longer than that to go down in price by a long way.
Yeah. DVD
and
players.
4K players are still worth a fucking arm and a leg, you know?
Mm-mm.
Mine was $700.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I've only got as far as
the best
Blu-ray.
one on the market, you know? It was like the third best.
Yeah. No, and when I say I've gone as far as Blu-ray, it's just PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
Heine's having technical problems. Can you hear us now, Heine? I don't know what's going on.
Heine tends to have technical problems a lot.
Yeah, I feel like he can't hear us or he would have replied.
Yeah.
There we go.
Heine, we can see you. Can you hear us? Thumbs up? No.
I'm going to take that as a no.
Maverick, Man on Fire, Mean Girls. We didn't include Mean Girls, even though Hannah was.
Didn't we say? Oh God, I feel like we said ahead of time we were going to include Mean Girls.
Yeah, we forgot that one. Yeah, Mean Girls. What year was Mean Girls?
And even mentioning Mean Girls makes me go, oh, I feel like our list was really dude heavy. It was all dude films.
Yeah, they are a bit, aren't they? Yeah.
No, just saying that, I was going like, oh God, I think we were super bro-y in the things we chose.
Yeah.
Damn.
No romance movies or something like that, you know. Knocked Up. Just go with it. Collateral.
Oh, but that's the thing, honestly. Okay, every time we have ever done this when we've mentioned any year, like we've said 1992, I've gone like, holy shit, I forgot how many good films came out that year. There's always just like, oh shit, yeah, no, really good entertainment was created.
Absolutely, in
yes. Wait, Heine's trying to check back in, I think. Can you hear us now, Heine?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Hell yes.
And we can see you too.
All right.
Yep, bonus.
That's all for the good. Nice.
I mean, pushed sideways by the comment list. I try to
adjust it based on how many people are in the thing. We do that, and there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
I can arrange it. It's one of the improvements StreamYard have made in the last year that I can tweak that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. There's a long delay where it's about 20 seconds between here and what the people are seeing. And they can obviously make the delay shorter because we can all hear each other. We're still, still in the virtual media, all immediate sort of thing.
We're pretty much in sync. But I often find that it's like, if there's like, even if there was like a 5-second lag each way, it's like, okay, there's a 5-second lag between when I say something and when someone watching hears it. And then they start typing and it takes them however long to type. And then there's a delay so it ends up being 30 seconds. Someone
Yeah.
typed something in response to something that was said 30 to 60 seconds ago, which can be very unsettling. So
Yeah.
I'm doing a second look over our list.
was it in your own
I,
head? You're
I
trying
can't
to-
just stop. My brain doesn't do that. I don't
Yeah.
feel like we've hit the nail on the head on this one yet. You know, like I feel like there's ones we've missed. Training Day, we got that. Vanilla Sky.
Oh,
I
okay.
feel like like
Have you ever seen
like Beckham?
okay, Vanilla Sky was a remake of a Spanish film. Vanilla Sky didn't quite work for me. Like, it's a really interesting concept, and I like the way it was done, but it never quite worked for me. It was just kind of like,
What was that Robin Williams one that everyone talks about?
that's very open ended, and I need
It's
to
a
narrow it.
suspense film that he did.
Oh, 8 Hour
24
Photo.
Hour? Yeah.
What's it called?
8 Hour Photo, I think.
1 Hour Photo. That's it.
1 Hour Photo.
Yeah.
Is that it? 1 Hour Photo.
2002. Yeah, I feel like that should be
Very, very, very good.
And again, bro film. You know,
Robin Williams is so sort of controlled and constrained and repressed in that, which is the exact opposite of what Robin Williams is in 99% of his appearances. I did see a funny interview with him once where the interviewer's saying like, wow, 1 Hour Photo was so unlike you. How did you do that? And he's going, it wasn't easy. After every day of shooting, I was doing stand-up at a club somewhere just so I could explode. Like, I spent the whole day being absolutely constrained, and it was driving me crazy. And then I would just go and do stand-up and just explode and be crazy. And he said that's the only way I could do it.
you can find a balance between the two. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to have the outlet.
Can I try my Blu-ray haul on you guys? I can do it
Oh,
live.
hell yeah. I always love a haul.
It's 5
Love
seconds
a
from
haul.
the op shop.
Yeah,
Pretty
you're
cheap.
talking to the right people. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. So the first one is Jurassic Park in 3D.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
So I already have this, but I don't have it in 3D. And I'm definitely tempted to go out and get those glasses and a player and a TV. I've got the player. I just need the TV and the glasses.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll have to. Do you know of any places I should go to, Charlie? Any
Not
places-
anymore. These days,
TV?
you know, 3D
No,
players aren't that easy to come across anymore.
I've got
I
one.
had
Yeah.
some because I had a couple of 3D DVDs and like with the blue-green 3D glasses.
These ones, I was looking at Sony ones. The glasses I was looking at were Sony, and the Bravia has its own. It's done with polarization rather than.
Yeah, rather than
Polarization is better.
yeah, that's what you
Polarization's
want.
better.
You want the polarization that's like
Yeah.
the real D.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that television as well. My daughter got angry at her brother and threw one of those blocks of wood, you know, that you
Yeah.
make towers out of,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ginger.
straight into the LCD screen.
Gone. Yeah. All right. I've
Yeah.
also got, we're discussing tonight, Gravity in 3D.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice. Should be good. If I get a 3D player. And now we're back to normal ones. Okay, this one's not particularly popular. It's from 2016 and it's about the war in Afghanistan and a comedy. So
Whiskey.
this one,
Tango,
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Oh, what
Don't you
the
see
fuck?
that?
That's Tina Fey, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I don't think I've watched all of that, but I've seen bits of it. Yeah.
yeah, okay. It wasn't too bad then. Okay, classic.
Oh yes, Blu-ray copy of Casablanca. Lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So
Nice.
it should be good. Look, I think I've seen it once.
Have you
and I
seen it
looked
before? Yeah. That was
Yeah,
the question.
just one, a very long time ago. There's a lot of the movies I've seen before were from a very long time ago now. So I had them marked in my spreadsheet of which I had my list of Blu-rays in. But yeah, I've seen about 40% of the Blu-rays I have, but some of them it's probably worth a rewatch too.
I remember when that came out. Yeah.
And this
I
one
saw
is
that. It's fun.
Yeah, it's still wrapped. It's still shrink wrapped, so it should be in absolutely perfect condition. You reckon it's fun, Mr. Angry Andrew?
Yeah, I've watched it. It's again, it's not like a significant intellectual exercise, but it's fun.
Yeah. And that's the whole haul for today.
Nice. That's a nice
Yeah.
collection.
Cool.
Oh, I feel like making
Well, it's smoky time for me, so I'm gonna mute and go.
Wasn't there another one that came out around the same time, Heine, of that Pride and Prejudice and Zombies?
Yeah, Abraham Lincoln, Zombie Hunter.
I have that one.
That was like it, I guess. But yeah, I'll you go back and have a ciggy. I'll do my research.
All right, I'm gonna do some research. I'm just gonna be here. I've got the compulsion to make a drink. What'll I do? Oof. Now, what will I do? Do. Okay, we just got things keeping the barrels wet. That's fine. Got my sweet vermouth here and my Lillet Blanc. Maybe, baby.
Have you done the second barrel, or is it empty and just sitting there drying out?
Three of them just have wines in them to keep the barrel
At least
wet.
you got something in them, yeah.
And one of them has the apple old fashioned that I put in last week. I want to leave it in for at least another
The
week.
house we were flushing out the other day, and I got rid of that barrel that I couldn't. It didn't have a bunghole.
Yeah.
It only had like an exit, which is sort of like, what am I meant to do with this thing, you know? So I decided to give it back to Blade, and I want to get one like that with what you've got with two holes, you know, one for an exit, one for an exit, you know.
For flow, you need that. All right, I'm actually doing a taste test of the apple old fashioned that I put in there last week, just a splash. Let's have a splash.
You're splashy. You're splashy.
I'm going to leave it for at least another week. So, damn, that's tasting good.
Yeah, already.
Yeah, it's tasting like the wine that was previously in the barrel is having a significant effect, I should say.
Yeah, it did that to the gin too. Like the other week when you pulled out that
yes,
gin.
No, I had the gin old fashioned in there before. Yeah. So that's quite tasty. But yeah, I think next party night.
That's what it was. It was Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters. And there was another one that was similar to that as well.
The Snow White ones, or
Gretel and Hansel, or something like that.
Hello, Madam Butterfly. You're back, getting out of bed to go to work. Yeah, you're in the middle of an ice storm. I'm not surprised you don't want to get out of bed. Occasionally they very silly high concept movie. Like I still haven't watched Five Nights at Freddy's, and there's a sequel to it. But
yeah, I have no interest in watching Five Nights at Freddy's.
I never played the game, but it was kind of like
yeah, Sleuth. I stupidly had high expectations on that, and I don't think it quite met the mark because of the three structured system that it had. You know how it had, the initial first act, which was just freaking mind blowing, right?
Yeah.
And then it had the second act where he comes back as I'm not ruining the movie for anybody. Nobody's going to watch. Yeah.
Inspector Doppler comes in, and there's three parts. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't feel like I feel like the second and third act just felt so short compared to the first act.
Yeah. Well, see, okay, I haven't watched it since the 80s. Like I was saying it to Mrs. Angry today, like, oh, I mentioned this one to Charlie and he's instantly put it on. Plus, you kind of went mad with Michael Caine stuff too. You put on a whole bunch of Michael Caine
Yeah.
stuff,
Gotta look
which
at
is
it
fun.
Yeah.
Gotta love
You
Michael
do
Caine.
that to me, mate. You inspire me
Yeah.
to go, oh, this,
Yeah.
and then I go, oh,
Yeah.
while I'm this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
So Michael Caine's fun. But yeah, I was even saying to Mrs. Angry, I haven't watched it since the 80s, so I don't know if it holds up. So
yeah,
it's
no,
just-
it was okay. I gave it
Yeah.
3 out of 5.
Yeah.
What did I watch today? I watched a couple today. Because it's Friday. Fridays, all I have to do is I've done all the work with the shop. All I have
Yeah.
to do is write the ad and then put it up
Yeah.
public. And you were right, by the way. Those discs, the Empire Strike Back sold in 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah, no, people are looking for those.
Yeah. Okay, so I did Hanky Panky, which is Gene Wilder.
Okay.
And it was directed by Sidney Poitier, who did
Okay.
Stir Crazy.
Oh, okay.
You know who Sidney Poitier is, the very
Yeah.
famous actor. And he went on and made it. So Hanky Panky was written as to be a sequel to Stir Crazy.
Okay.
And Richard Pryor was, in major, like booking heaven at the time. He was being booked movies everywhere in 1982. So he wasn't able to do Hanky Panky. So instead, they got Gilda Radner.
Yeah.
Who's Gilda Radner is famous for marrying Gene Wilder, but is also very famous for being one of the original cast members of Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, she's very good.
And it was a lot of fun. The movie was a lot of fun for about 80% of it.
Okay.
I really loved when Gene Wilder goes full blown Nicolas Cage.
I love that as an expression. Gene Wilder goes full Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, and you know what I mean too. You've seen
Yeah,
it so many
absolutely.
times, like in Stir Crazy and stuff like that.
Yes.
So that was really good. And then I decided to follow that up with a Coen Brothers movie that I haven't seen.
Oh, yeah.
Turns out there's a few of their films that I haven't seen. I was quite surprised.
Yeah.
This one was called The Man Who Wasn't There.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't think I've ever watched that.
Does haircuts, and a man who comes in for a haircut tells him about this new exciting business thing called dry cleaning.
Yes.
And Billy Bob Thornton wants in, because he's a barber and he's bored with his, he has aspirations of higher things.
Yeah.
And his wife, Frances McDormand, is sleeping with her boss.
Right.
And so he sends out a ransom saying, I'm going to tell your wife and I'm going to tell her husband that, you two are having an affair if you don't pay $10,000. And then one thing just leads to another. It was a great cast, really good movie, very noir,
Yes,
like
it's
noir.
done in a noir style, yes.
And hello, Kathy Neely.
Yeah, hey, how are you, Kathy? Sorry, we are deeply immersed in talking about movies, Kathy. What's your favorite movies of the last 10, 20 years?
Yeah, discussing the greatest films since the year 2001. I thought it was 2000.
Again, this you can get into lots of arguments about when does a century begin and end. So it's arbitrarily saying the century began in 2001 because holy cow, when we looked at 2000, didn't some good films come out in 2000? Honestly.
So I need to watch that Inside Llewyn Davis.
Yeah, it's really interesting because it's a very small story. It's a very personal story. It's about someone trying to make it as a folk singer, basically. In your, it's good, but like it's not a huge, epic, deep, impactful film. It's a very small, personal story. But yeah, it was. I saw it. In
no,
the
I can
cinema.
dig it. It's sort of like, you know, someone who was trying to do a Bob Dylan but didn't get there.
Yeah, yeah. It's literally someone thinking they
What
could
an
be the next Bob
amazing
Dylan.
cast as well. Really good
Again,
cast.
great cast. Yeah.
Mm. Yep. Okay. Well, that's on my list for sure. I not probably
Yeah.
won't do it tomorrow, but
Yeah.
yeah. But I'm
Well,
knocking out some really good films lately. I've really been inspired with your
Yeah.
getting into Criterion films.
Yeah.
Has
Oh,
got me
God,
watching a lot more oldies, you know,
Cool.
and I always walk away so satisfied after an old film. You know?
Yeah, a good older film. And also, Jesus, I think I might do a film marathon tomorrow because it's just going to be horribly hot, and I'm not going to want to go outside. But like the recent old, like 1980 being there, I'd always wanted to watch it, and because I'd never watched the whole film, I'd only watched bits of it, and I watched it. And it's like, holy shit, this is good. It's like
What
it was
one?
so Being There, Peter Sellers.
Oh yeah. We talked about that the other week. Yeah,
Yeah.
with Peter Sellers. Yeah.
Such a good film.
The last great Hal Ashburn film, isn't it? Hal
Yeah.
Ashburn, is that his name?
I think so, yes. But then even just the other day, watching, the first Bogart Bacall movie, first time he played the famous Private Dick character. So he even says that during the movie, I'm a private dick. And I was going, how did you get away with that in the 1940s? Just saying you were a private dick.
Yeah. Although I've seen that in kids' films, even, like Tracy and stuff like that.
I was blanking on the name, The Big Sleep.
Yeah.
So and we both agree, the dialogue in that movie just cracks along. It's so good. And I got compelled to watch it because someone on social media posted this one clip, which was on YouTube, the bookstore scene, and I was just like, I've got to watch the whole movie now.
After watching that, I saw the bookstore scene, and because that was the scene that stood out, and I was watching it going, that must be the scene Angry was talking about. Like, it just stood out that much. And directed by Howard Hawks. So I started doing a bunch of Howard Hawks films, which is what led me into Scarface the other night as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, great journey. I'm loving it.
I know. When you see these classic films, you go, oh my God, this holds up. This is incredible.
Yeah. Yep. If not, even better now, because we can enjoy it in a different way, in high definition and stuff like that too.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was very conscious watching Big Sleep. This is super obviously sets. They are super obviously not in the world. Just the sets were good, the streets and stuff, but the lighting and stuff, it was like super obvious they're on a set. They're not in the real world and whatnot. But still really enjoyable movie. And again, even just everything about it, like I said, the dialogue's correct, but even the mystery, like it's your classic whodunit in private investigator thing, in that it just twirls in circles and is going, wait, is it this person? Is it this person? And it's this really complicated, it was this and this and this, and I'm like, oh, okay.
I'm going to pop out. Are you talking about Big Sleep, right? You're talking about Big Sleep. Yeah, the last act, how everything walks in, but when they walk into that house, it's a fucking mess. The storyline is all over the place, like a bunch of red threads that are all tangled everywhere. And then by the end of that scene, when when he walks out the front door and gets shot down, by that moment, everything just is all
they tie all the bits together. It's like, it's really well done. Yeah, now I might watch a couple more classics this tomorrow. Like I said, I'm just going to be sitting on the lounge and
Yeah,
not
yeah.
thinking about how hot it is outside tomorrow. Have the air conditioning on.
Enjoy that
I'll
air
be
conditioning.
going, I hope the power doesn't go out because everyone in Melbourne has the aircon on. And
Yeah.
you hope the power doesn't go out. So I've got to do the super cooling thing. Tomorrow, get up early. So as much as we're sort of doing party night stream here and me drinking, get up early and switch the aircon
Not
on.
like it's a late night tonight. I don't think we're going to get to 5 hours, to be honest with you. You know, I feel like we're pretty chilled tonight, you know.
Yeah, but it's good. But yeah,
I haven't even had the whole drink yet. I haven't even finished my gin and tonic. That's how, you know, like.
Well, you've slowed down because the first like half hour you had the gin and tonic, you were like, this is getting to me. So you've actually slowed down a lot.
I had to, and not just that, but I ate and then wrote a lot of notes and stuff like that. So I was, my brain was busy. So today I added a whole bunch of Stanley Donen films.
Okay.
Stanley Donen was famous for doing Singing in the Rain.
Yes.
Charade, Charade, you know, Royal Wedding, Funny Face, Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. But it also, you know, got the later stuff like Bedazzled.
Oh, God. That's such a good film. Peter Cook and Dudley Moore?
Yep, that's the one. Yep.
Oh my
the original
God.
Bedazzled. Yeah.
That is a trip, that movie.
Another Michael Caine one. This is what set me on the Stanley Donen thing, right?
Trip.
It's called Blame It on Rio.
That was one of his sort of mid-career ones. He's still working. He's done great films in the last 5-10 years. But there's he was the young, sexy guy in the 60s and 70s. And then his mid-career stuff was 80s.
Really shit, usually. Yeah,
and then it kind of slips a bit. But he has done some really good films in the last 5-10 years.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Last 10 years. What happened was, I got this. I was doing all the Michael Caine movies, and then I saw Blame It on Rio, and then I'm like, oh, I know that director, Stanley Donen.
Yeah.
He did Singing in the Rain, right? So I'm like, what else has he done? And I'm like, oh, Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, Bedazzled, you know, Royal Wedding, On the Town, you know, Funny Face, you know, it was like, knock 'em all in, you know, like done, you know.
Yeah, you link all the stuff with all the people he's had in films. It's pretty wild.
You know, like I've always said, movies by a certain director is like following a collection of albums by the same band.
Yeah. And again, there's the whole thing, like the auteur theory. You'll get a lot of people argue, and certainly because it came out kind of mid 20th century with some French art intellectuals are saying, like, you know, the director is the author of the film.
Yeah, the auteur, as you say just before. Yeah.
And it's like, okay, that's Italian films, there's the script writer and everyone involved, but good directors do have a vision and do work with all the people around them to create something that is part of their unique vision. Maybe 1 in 10 directors is someone who actually puts their mark on a film.
Howard Hawks guy.
Definitely. Howard Hawks. Yeah.
Especially with when we're talking about High Sierra again, the thing he did with me and my girl Friday.
Yes.
Like is he was really good with the talking over each other, but it all making sense at the same time. You were able to take in multiple different topics and of dialogue at the same time.
Yes.
And although, you know, it was one line from this conversation, then one line from this conversation, then back to that. And at the same time, your head's going like this.
Yeah.
You're still able to keep up with it all, you know?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. 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 There's
Really cool.
basically good films are good films. And you
But,
can get bogged down in some of the stuff and think, oh, this makes it a bit dated and whatnot. But it's like, but is it good? Is it entertaining? Are you enjoying watching it?
And Sophie and I are doing. I've got Sophie watching Fallout.
Oh, yeah. Mrs. Angry and I are watching Fallout, really enjoying it. Yeah.
So that might have been jarring. I went from old.
Oh, damn. Why did Charlie get cut off then? Okay, that was weird. Oh,
Can you
no,
hear me?
that was weird. Charlie disappeared and Heine appeared. What's
And he
going
was
on?
intending to hang around, wasn't he? Because he's waiting for
Yeah.
Sophie to get home.
Yeah, he
maybe-
got cut off mid-sentence.
Yes. And I just got back. I was playing Wordle. So
That's good. No, Charlie's back.
Oh,
here we go. Here we go.
I'm an
We
idiot.
swapped
I just
positions.
closed the window. I was closing down
Oh.
all the tabs that I had open
okay.
for all the different movies, that
Yeah.
we were talking about.
Yeah.
Please
No, it was
continue.
really surreal because you disappeared and Heine appeared. And I was like, oh, what the hell? What's going on?
It was meant to be.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and play Strands, but I'll be listening in. You're talking about movies at the moment. Can you remember where you're up to in your conversation?
Nope.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about movies and directors. And
Oh, that's right. I talked about Fallout. I was talking about
Yeah,
how
we're watching
Sophie and I
Fallout.
were
That's
digging
TV.
Fallout.
Yeah.
And we're only up to episode 2 so far, but we're really loving it so far.
Of
Well, I
season
am.
1 or season 2?
Season 1.
Oh, okay.
We're like you. We only when you watch shows with your
Yeah.
you only do one episode a day,
Yeah.
maybe 2 depending on the
Yeah.
length of the episodes.
Yeah.
But mostly
Okay.
it's like when you do Foundation and stuff, it's usually only
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Angry, can you move
Fallout
the
is
text
fun.
chat across a bit again? It's covering up Charlie now.
Oh,
the
yeah.
text
We keep changing who's on here. And so I need to change how the comments appear. See how it's on. There you go.
We could still
Yeah,
see you. If you weren't
Fallout is
hiding
fun.
behind those words.
Yeah. You know what? I'm keeping up with Shoresy. I watched the most recent episode of that today. I fucking love that show. Okay, people might remember me talking. It's a Canadian sitcom.
Spin-off.
It's a spin-off of Letterkenny. Again, Letterkenny was trippy as hell because it's not Letterkenny's not naturalistic, and it's really bold to do a comedy. I think that's not naturalistic. It's really stylized, and the whole thing leans on repeated jokes and the way people talk. And I thought Letterkenny was really good, and Shoresy was a minor character in Letterkenny who never showed his face because it was actually the lead guy in Letterkenny who was doing the voice for Shoresy, and he was just doing a different. Shoresy's a hockey player.
Ah, okay. Yep.
So Jared Kiso, who created the shows,
Yeah.
and then they did a spin-off series, Shoresy, which is completely different. The style, and it's still not naturalistic because there are these recurring jokes and recurring phrases, and it's very non-naturalistic how people talk to each other. But it's completely different to Letterkenny. And I just found myself thinking while I was watching the most recent episode, this is a fucking great show. The way it's shot, the way it's edited, the way it's written, the way it's acted. It's great. I just really enjoy it.
So I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you've got 1 episode left and then that's it. It's done.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
And I just added that yesterday.
Yeah. But
you were watching it. That's what made me think about adding it.
Yeah.
And you're nearly done with that other show that you watch as well. That
Venture
cartoon
Brothers.
show. Venture Brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm basically done with Venture Brothers. There was just some peripheral stuff I was watching. What was
Yeah, I think
interesting though,
Special features now or something.
the last season of Venture Brothers tripped me out because Venture Brothers. Okay, I'm going to look this up to get it right, but it started forever ago. Because there were years gaps between seasons. Okay,
Oh right, was there? Yeah.
the Venture Brothers. Let me see. Okay, when did it start? The series started in 2004. And there are 7 seasons. Like the last one was in like I think 2018 or something. Yeah, so it ran from 2004 to, well, there was a pilot in 2003, but the series ran from 2004 to 2018, and there were 7 seasons in that. So in 40, so they were averaging a season every second year, but there were some were 1 year after another, and some there were longer gaps, and even the last season from 28 finishes with "The Venture Brothers will return." They haven't yet. But also, what was jarring to me, because the first couple of seasons was so far in the past, it was just all referencing the past. And you get to the last, say, 2 seasons, they were referencing websites and apps and technology and news events that still seemed relevant. Like the old series feel like they were so far in the past. And then you watch these ones and they're talking about Netflix and Uber and what.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, this is suddenly jarring. You're saying modern references. It's
So yeah, 2004 to 2018. That's 14 years span
to
of
get
TV
7
stuff,
seasons.
yeah.
14
a lot
years to get
a lot
7
changed
seasons.
in the world between those years. Yeah.
But I do really enjoy it. And also, there's so much in the Venture Brothers the Venture Brothers is a Gen X show, basically, because it keeps referencing cartoons that Gen X kids watched in the 70s.
Okay. Yeah.
Johnny Quest and Scooby-Doo, and they keep referencing all these old cartoons that Gen X kids grew up with, and it's friggin' wild. But yeah, I've essentially finished Venture Brothers. And I had watched.
What's next in that department? Are you going to do Crapopolis or?
I think I've watched everything that exists of Crapopolis, but I'm not sure. You know what I was gonna watch, because I want like lightweight comedy to watch sometimes.
Yeah.
I was gonna watch what's it called? The Chair Company. Have you watched that? It's on your Plex.
The Chair Company.
It's the American comedian. He had a Netflix series called a sketch comedy show called I Think You Should Leave Now. It's a lot of cringe sort of comedy.
This guy. Yes. Yeah.
And he has a series
He's
called
that movie
Detroiters
Friendship.
as well. And a lot of people talked up the Chair Company.
Tim Robinson, his name is. Yeah.
Tim Robinson. Like his Netflix show was funny because it was very memeable, and there was a bunch of cringe stuff. Like I remember, like the first episode I watched, I think the first sketch was him he's having a job interview in a cafe or a McDonald's or something, and it goes really well. And he goes, "This was great." And he goes to leave, and he gets to the door, and he starts to pull, and it's a push door, but he doesn't want to look stupid. So he just wrenches the door, and it goes really slowly with the guy who was interviewing him and him just refusing to admit he's pulling a push door, and it just goes really slowly, and it goes on for so long. And it's just his whole comedy is about making you uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, have you seen the friendship movie he did with Paul Rudd?
I haven't, and that's apparently funny, uncomfortable comedy as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like one moment you're laughing, next moment you're like, "What the fuck?" You know?
Yeah, this is unsettling. I think probably his biggest meme out of "I think you should leave now" was the guy in the hot dog suit, because there's all these people in a shop and a car crashes into the shop and it's a hot dog shaped car, like it's a novelty hot dog car, and everyone's going, "What the fuck? What's going on?" And then he appears and he's wearing a hot dog suit and he's going, "Look, we all want to know who was driving that car when it came in there." And everyone's going, "It was obviously you." And he's just going like, "No, no one knows. No one knows who." So it's used as a meme, like particularly with American conservative politicians when they are just telling on themselves about something bad happening. People just post the picture of the guy in the hot dog suit going, "We all want to know who did this." It's just,
Okay, so there's another show he did called the Detroiters.
I have watched a few episodes of the Detroiters. It's quite funny, and it is, again, it's making you uncomfortable. It's comedy that
Yeah, he
makes
seems to
you
work with the same
uncomfortable.
people over and over again. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he does. But he knows who he likes to work with, and he works with them.
Okay, I'll add the Detroiters as well because I haven't
Yeah,
got that on
the-
Netflix yet.
In the Detroiters, him and his mate are trying to be legends of advertising. It's very funny.
Brilliant. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only watched a few episodes of it, but it's good.
I think that guy is great. You know, I just haven't. I keep, you know, like when I'm looking for a show, I don't think about that to do it. You know, like I should have had a
Yeah.
list. You know, of saying, oh, I should need to get around to watching that show.
Yeah.
Instead, I've been watching the Drew Carey show lately.
Classic. Absolute
Yeah,
fucking
I have
classic.
never seen it. I was too young to get it when I was when it came out.
Gen
you
X
know?
show. Drew Carey show. Another
I'm
Gen
loving
X.
it. I'm absolutely loving it so much. It's brilliant.
I watched the Drew Carey show when it was a new show, and I fucking loved it. Because there's also the guy who's on Whose Line It Is. Because Drew Carey hosted Whose Line Is It Anyway for ages.
Yeah.
And
Ryan
there's the other guy.
Stiles, you mean? Is that
Yeah.
what you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah. But the Drew Carey show is fucking hilarious.
But they have episodes with you know, like Jamie Lee Curtis, where he
Yep.
dates Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yep. Yeah.
And,
Good show.
She's this over exaggerating, full blown hairdresser that
Yeah.
you know, wants to go bungee jumping and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
But again,
Which is totally out of Drew's world. You know, it's just great fun episodes. I'm really loving the writing on it. Yeah.
let's just talk about how good Jamie Lee Curtis is for a moment. Got
Right.
fame from Friday the 13th. She's like hot as fuck. When she was young, she was like modeling and stuff. She's gorgeous, but she's a great actor. She's a great comedian. You look at her in Trading Places. She's a supporting role in Trading Places.
Trading Places,
but
a
she's
lot, you know what I mean?
incredible.
Eh? Yeah.
Also, she's hot as fuck in Trading Places
Yeah.
as well.
But she's also topless, you know.
Yeah, she does the titties out for one scene. Yeah, she's hot. She's
But
very hot.
you know, the movie that blew me away with how hot she was True Lies.
Best Arnold Schwarzenegger film, and she's incredible in it.
Yeah.
Great
Yeah,
film.
that
I
scene
love
when
that.
she drops the machine gun and she's
Yeah.
standing and she's going, you know.
He usually falls down the stairs firing randomly, just taking out bad guys while it fires randomly. Very good. But again, great movie, and she's awesome. And more recently, she was in The Bear as the main character's mum, and she's a psycho fuck up in that. And it's such good acting. She is absolutely incredible. It's like no ego, no self-consciousness. I am just playing this character who desperately wants to do the right thing, but has really serious mental health challenges, and has probably, there's no exploration of her upbringing, but her upbringing was probably absolutely fucked. And she is utterly incredible in The Bear. She is
Same
absolutely
with
amazing.
Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yes, and she's great in Everything
Her in
Everywhere
that
All at
film
Once.
is like a fresh breath of
That
air.
okay, little thing. That is my son's favorite film. When he
Yep.
was here for a while, when he was between, like he crashed here for a few weeks when he was between places to live, and I said, "Let's watch some stuff." What are his favorite things? What's that animated show? Something Friends, Smiling Friends.
Yep.
He loves Smiling Friends. He loves K-pop Demon Hunters. We watch K-pop Demon Hunters together.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
He loves K-pop and K-drama. I'd never watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and he said, "Let's watch this." And because he's saying I love this, and I was going, "Oh, this is actually really good. This is actually a really good movie." And whatnot. And he was going like,
Yeah, because it's directed by the same people that made the Spider-Man animated movies.
"Oh, Into the Spider-Verse." Those movies,
Yeah,
are
yeah.
fucking great.
And when you see that, you're like, oh yeah, it definitely is. You can
yeah.
see the animation connections
Yeah.
and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And
please, sorry, don't let me interrupt you. Sorry.
No, that's good. His favorite film is Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yep.
And he just says, because his mum was born in the Philippines, he's just going like the Asian mum thing in that. He's just going like, oof, I felt that. That's fucking real. And he says it's funny with my generation. A lot of my friends go, oh yeah, that was okay. Anyone Asian or anyone who's got an Asian mum just goes, fuck, that's the most intense film ever. it's anyone with an Asian mum looks at that film and goes, oh my god, this is so real. This is so fucking full on.
Yeah, yeah. It is, and it's you can see the exhaustion in her face when she gets into the car.
Yeah.
At the start of the film, and just how much she would want her mum to understand her better.
Yeah. And he loves his mum. He loves his mum, but he's just like, oof, the whole clash between the kids and the Asian mum, that's real. And he says, and everyone I know who has an Asian mum goes, that film is the most intense film ever. It's fucking wild. And also, I love it.
I watched it for the first time this week, and I watched it for like I think the third or fourth, and there's still things I'm picking up in that film.
Yeah, it's a really complex film. Yeah.
Have you seen it, Miney?
Which movie?
Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
No.
It's worth watching. A couple of years ago.
Okay.
I'll track it down on eBay.
All at Once. 2022 film. Okay.
Yeah.
About Asian mums. Okay.
Yeah.
I was actually going through my list of movies that I was like, I've got to see that from our earlier chat. I was going through and searching for them on eBay to see if we could find a bargain on some of them.
Yeah.
The only one I found so far is Thor Ragnarok. You can get it for $6. So I'll definitely go for that.
Film. Love that film.
Oh, did you get Brain Dead?
Yes, and it's still arriving in the mail.
Oh, the early Peter Jackson film.
How much did that cost?
I might have that on DVD. I'm not sure.
Do you have a 4K player, Heine?
Yeah, I've got two of them actually. Yeah.
Two of them.
Yes.
Sorry, the way you said that, Charlie. Two of them.
Like, are you obsessed with movies? And it's like pot on the kettle.
In the back of my head, I'm like, fuck you.
It was so funny. Sorry.
I have two because I found them as bargains, basically. And if one breaks down, I'll still have another. I'm not sure where they'll be in 20 years' time. Maybe all the Blu-rays will have started to deteriorate in 20 years' time, and your players and everything will be useless.
That's the thing. Like DVD rot was a real thing.
I was searching about that today. I was reading the Wikipedia article or some other article about it. And yeah, it's a real thing. You get these little pinpricks in the aluminium layer. They use aluminium for DVDs, whereas Blu-rays apparently are an alloy of silver. So yeah,
but every recording medium has its shortcomings. Like cassette tape has all sort of issues that happens. Vinyl albums, of course, had scratches and crackles.
And they wear out the shut. Yeah, they go
Yeah,
bassy
they
after a
wear
while.
out
Sort
from
of.
overuse. Same with videotapes.
Yeah, videotape would wear out, and then we were. I remember the hype around DVDs. This will last forever, and then we found out like 5 to 10 years later, not so much. They don't necessarily last forever, and it's just like
Mhm. And that was the
so
big
the
thing
whole
about
with
CDs.
backups and storing media. You have to keep backing up your backups because the original backup might get corrupted, and it's just like
Yeah. Apparently, gold. It's very expensive. Archive discs are made of the reflective layer is made of gold.
oh, my favorite thing I ever heard. I don't know if people still do this, but it was for very important stuff. Gold platters, and the laser was basically doing binary fucking burns on the gold platter,
Yeah.
and it was a really, and that was supposed to be very resistant to corruption, but it's super expensive, and only for the sort of highest level archival stuff. It's like
Smithsonian Institute within.
yeah, just crazy stuff.
Hein, I posted it on Messenger for you, buddy. That's probably the cheapest pressing I can find of that movie, but you have to get the 4K. Don't
Okay.
underwrite it. It's one of those films that definitely worth having in 4K, isn't it, Angry?
Which film?
Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
Oh yeah, it's a hell of a visual.
It's a visual treat. Yeah. Speaking
again-
of treat, I think Sophie's just arrived home.
Well, that's a good
Oh, we're
price.
going to say Uncle Soph was here. Yeah,
How's that for a segue, eh? Did you like that? Yeah, that was a
good
capital-
segue. Yeah,
That was a capital segue, may I say. How are you, bub? That's the way.
just talking about everything, everywhere, all at once. Michelle Yeoh. Anything with Michelle Yeoh in it, I'm going to watch. Honestly.
Is anyone afraid of no ghosts?
Hi, Soph. You got a Ghostbuster shirt
Question
on.
is who you gonna call?
Nice.
Get it?
And just throwing out best Ghostbusters, the old lady Ghostbusters. That's my controversial hot take.
Cool.
I
That is a weird take. Okay.
I genuinely really like that movie.
I haven't seen the female one, but I like the boys ones.
I think I don't know. I just think the female one is a more coherent story. It's funnier. All the characters really good. And fucking God, why am I blanking on his name? The Australian guy.
Who's the actor who plays Thor?
Thor. Is it Chris?
Tiny?
Fucking
Oh no.
We're all
Thor.
blanking.
okay, you're all forgetting it, so I feel better that I'm
Yeah,
forgetting.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris Hemsworth.
Hemsworth. He is so like he plays a himbo. He is so funny. Everything he does in that movie is just hilarious. And it's just so funny when they hire him to be a receptionist, and of the 3 women, 2 of them are going, "Oh my God, what's wrong with him?" And the other one is just kind of like, "He's really hot. I really want to bang him and I'll forgive him for anything." And it's just the whole setup of Chris Hemsworth. He needs to be given more comedic roles. He is so good. Like in Thor Ragnarok and whatnot, he's so good in comedic roles.
Oh no! Have you seen him in Men in Black?
That movie generally sucked, but
What else would he do?
they keep wanting
I really
to put
loved
him
him in the Thor movies.
because
great.
he's a big He-Man. They keep putting him in very uncomedic action films,
Let's have a look. What has
which
he got here?
are generally okay. But my God, when he's given a good script and a good cast to work with, he's so funny.
Yeah, Furiosa. He was amazing in that. He stole the show.
again, he was not. He was only funny because he was playing it straight. Like his character was ridiculous, and he just kept playing it absolutely straight, and it was just like, damn.
And his character in Rush, James
yeah.
Hunt, he was really
Mhm.
good in that. Although the Niki Lauda character kind of stole the show.
But it was about Niki Lauda, really.
Well, it was about both of them, really,
Yeah.
overall,
Yeah.
So he's
But
going out.
he's got another sort of action, funky crime thing. And the trail, I've forgotten what it's called, but the trailers for it look really good. He's a thief, he's a really successful thief, always covers his tracks. But yeah, I always been like, give Chris Hemsworth more comedic.
Is it Crime 101?
Yes, it's Crime 101. Yes, I saw the trailer for it. It looks quite good.
Yeah, that look good cast. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, of course they cast him in action, exciting things because he's a sexy leading man. But damn, he's funny though.
Oh, I got through half an hour of that Rip movie with
The Rip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it hard going?
I turned it off. Yeah, I will probably go back to it eventually, but it's if I'm watching a movie in 3 parts and the movie is only 2 hours or less, there's something wrong with the movie, not me. You know what I mean? Like
because I like Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, so I was planning.
I wanted to love it. I really wanted to like it.
Yeah.
I end up turning it off and doing Bulgonia, and fucking loved Bulgonia.
Bulgonia is really good. And again, the paranoid guys who think Emma Watson. No, what's her name? Emma Watson from Harry Potter.
We're having one of these names nights tonight, Bull.
Yeah, but anyway, the female lead, the paranoid conspiracy guys think she's an alien, and when they shave her head, it's kind of like, okay, it really helps. Emma Stone, when you shave her head, she looks like a fucking alien. And you've got these paranoid conspiracy guys who are sure this CEO is an alien, and they kidnap her and shave her head. And it was like, wow, it actually really helps that she looks alien when you shave her head. Good movie.
Yeah. Nice to see Alicia Silverstone in the movie after all these years too.
Yeah, she deserves a better life, really, doesn't she?
Well, she had some controversial. She's a very right winger, as you. Is
she?
Know.
Okay, that's clearly I don't know anything about her. If I'm saying give her a break, and you're saying, she's
she breastfeeds her kids till they were 7 or 8 years old.
She
does this thing called baby birding, where she eats the food and then spits it into her kid's mouth.
Sorry. Now you're traumatizing me, Charlie. It's just like, what the?
It always reminds me of Little Britain. Little Britain has this adult guy, and he's like bitty.
And,
so and always out in public and starts sucking on his mum's tits.
Can I just ask about The Substance? Is it another one of these feminist films? There's one of these feminist films.
No, it's a horror film.
It's a body horror film, but it is kind of feminist in that it's about the pressure on women to be young.
Beautiful.
But it is that movie is a fucking trip. It is.
It is one of the most
crazy body horror stuff.
It's on eBay for $16, $17. I think I'll just grab it. So I'm going to end up spending about $40, about $44 tonight on.
Honey, I've been on this stream and walked away spending $600. Okay.
Sorry, I feel terrible. We've started conversations and you've just got
I have a whole section in my collection that is built up just from streams.
Shit. Yeah. No, I'll do it. I'll go and purchase them now, and then I might I might return you to the top.
It's part of the joy.
I'll listen in and buy. It doesn't matter.
So many movie suggestions and stuff,
Yeah.
I love it.
It's all good. We got to find things.
It's a whole thing.
It is a whole thing. That's what it comes down to. It's a whole thing. Damn. Tell you what, Mrs. Angry is really appreciating you putting the Prisoner and Randall and Hopkirk on the.
No worries. Yeah, absolutely.
Because she's asking me, she's going, I just want to make sure if you're not here because you're on a stream, how do I watch those? And I went, oh, you just, it's easy. Do this.
Classic. Most of the stuff that she wants is in classic TV shows.
Yes. Well, she's literally just remembering stuff from when she was a kid. And it's going like, I remember really liking this when I was a pre-teenager. If I watch it now, what does it feel like?
And I got to the first show that you requested that I couldn't get.
Oh yeah, Bromwell High.
Yeah,
and
a little bit of shame went over me that day.
Yeah, that was just
really
because
good. I have about 7 or 8 different websites that I can use and stuff like that. And if it's a not popular show like an Aussie only show or something like that, then usually I can just have it in the background. And it will download really slowly, and I'll get it over a period of 2 weeks. Yeah. But this one didn't even register on the list, And
that's wild because it was known at the time it came out.
And you've requested some pretty obscure shit, Yeah,
and you've always got the obscure shit when I've asked for it.
Oh my god, I had a heart attack when you asked for Prisoner. The first time you asked for Prisoner,
you were finding
I was looking up the ABC show, or no, Channel 10. I think it was on Channel 10, wasn't it? Australian show, and it was like
hundreds of episodes,
500 gigabytes of downloads, and I'm like, Angry. I love you, dude, but 5, like, that's just like half a hard drive, of one show.
No, that was a soapy, hundreds of episodes.
So not when you said no, it's The Prisoner. Oh,
and it's from the 60s. Yeah,
it was just a watch.
Relief.
Thank God.
But Bromwell High. 2 seasons, animated show about an underfunded inner city London school. The key students, there's a girl whose parents are Indian who run a convenience store. There's a black girl, and that's the reason I wanted it. The black girl is voiced by a comedian who's in the newest Star Trek Starfleet Academy, and as soon as she's on screen, and I went, oh my god, I know who that is. That's this British comedian. Her voice is so recognizable. And a blonde bimbo. The 3 girls in this school are the main characters: the Indian girl, the black girl, and the blonde bimbo. And they're just terrible. The principal is Iraqi, I think, and
oh wow,
he's just like wearing a tracksuit and considers himself to be Persian, and he's clearly a criminal. And one of the history teacher, I think, is voiced by Graham Garden from The Goodies, and he's
nice, yep.
The one line of his I always remember, where I don't know, for some reason he's kidnapping some kids and ransoming them. And at the end of the episode, he's getting arrested and put in a police car. And he goes, kidnapping and extortion are illegal now. This is political correctness gone mad. And
okay, so there's 3 shows. If you don't mind looking them up, I'm curious to see if you might think I should add them or not, if there's something you might...
Okay, tell me.
Okay, the first one is called A Knight, as in a sword and...
Yeah.
A Knight of the 7 Kingdoms.
Okay, so that's new. That's a Game of Thrones.
Yeah, all of these are new. Yeah, that Game of Thrones, is it?
So I think people might be into that because it's a Game of... the trailer for it I've seen looks interesting.
Dude, you just
So-
said Game of Thrones. I have to get it. There are people
Yeah.
on my server who sit there and watch Game of Thrones
Yeah.
over.
No,
and
people are going to
over.
be into it because it's a Game of Thrones
Give
spin-off.
me new Game of Thrones. That's going to be there. They're going to fucking love that shit. Okay.
Yeah.
The second one is called The Pendragon Cycle Rise of the Merlin.
Unfamiliar with that one.
It is the second most popular show on the whole server, on the whole thing. Not my server,
Yeah.
but where I get my stuff from.
Okay, absolutely unfamiliar with that one.
So don't bother.
I know nothing about it. So.
Okay, I won't bother. All right, next one is Spartacus, House of Ashur. Ashur.
Oh, right. Okay. So Spartacus, the series was interesting. The original actor playing Spartacus was an Australian who I think died quite young from cancer, and they recast it. So I never watched it, but I think the original series of Spartacus was quite popular. So this is obviously a spin-off of the original.
I haven't got the original Spartacus show either, so I'll grab that as
Yeah.
well.
So yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, the original Spartacus was Australian and he fucking died from cancer, and they recast the role. Just like, young, like he was only in his 40s or something.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but that's what I remember.
I wish I asked about that show first.
Yeah.
That's a terrible one to finish on.
It's a bit of a downer, yeah.
Especially with you and me.
Yeah.
All right. Spartacus, 3 seasons. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Added. All right. And yeah, the Pentadragon Cycle, Rise of Merlin.
Yeah, I'm absolutely unfamiliar with that. Don't know it at all.
The series follows Merlin, the immortal son of the bard Taliesin and Aletan princess Charis, chronicling his tragic upbringing, descent into madness, and shocking disappearance that led the legend that surrounds him. Set before King Arthur's birth, Merlin, assumed dead or a myth, re-emerges in a sub-Roman Britain to untie the fractured kingdoms under the threat from Saxon invaders.
Oh, speaking of Roman Britain, the thing I'm sad that a series that got canned after a couple of good seasons, it's called Britannia, was about the Roman Ninth Legion.
Yeah, I don't want to add more seasons of shows that are only 1 or 2 seasons long.
Yeah.
A lot of people who watch shows on my Plex, they want stuff that's like 13 seasons. You know what I mean? Like
they want something to really get their teeth into.
they can really sink their teeth into. Yeah.
Yeah. I think there
Like
were 3
Game of Thrones
seasons.
or that Blacklist show, you know, the Blacklist.
Oh, yeah. That was
really
very popular.
on Plex.
So, Madam Butterfly is going to work. You're going to put your phone away? Okay, well, we'll see you in
Okay.
Madam Butterfly.
Have a great day, Madam Butterfly.
Yeah.
We're not saying goodbye, honey, just yet.
Yeah.
Although
Britannia
I am going to get
good. It was the Ninth Legion of Rome in Britain, with all the Roman the British mythology with druids and whatnot, and it never finished. It got canned after the 3rd season, and so it never resolved. It's always very frustrating when a series gets canned and never resolves the story,
especially when it's only 1 or 2 seasons, you know, because it didn't really get to find its path.
Yeah.
A lot of shows don't find their way until the end of the 3rd season or something like that. You know?
I think Britannia got 3 seasons and then got canned. Oh, okay. Another one that was really frustrating, a sci-fi one, Raised by Wolves. That was in the Alien Predator universe, and that wasn't clear until the 2nd season. It's like, oh my god, this is referring to the aliens in Prometheus who created life on Earth. And I feel like it was going to go in really interesting directions, but it got shit canned after 2 seasons.
I have something called Raised by Wolves. I'm not sure if it's like how many seasons did that TV show go for?
I think there's only 2 seasons of Raised by Wolves. It was really good. Some really
bring it over and I'll tell you if it's the same show. I've got it on my Plex.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Is that the first season or is it?
I'm not sure. Does it say on the cover?
The complete first season. Yeah, it does say. Like I said,
Yeah.
I've got the first season, and I've
Usually
got all the
it does
discs
go on
from
the cover.
Aliens, so I'll
Yeah.
have to purchase the second season at some stage. Is it taking it's
Yeah.
worth it, but they don't finish it?
It was frustrating that it got cancelled, but there's some very good stuff in the second season.
If you
Okay.
you can't just have one of the 2 seasons on Blu-ray though. You know,
Yeah.
like you've got to have. It's either be completist or don't bother.
Yeah. It was only in the second season that they revealed that it was basically connected to the Alien universe.
Okay. But
Have
remind
you
me in
got
a week. I
Next
might
Gen,
buy the
Star
second
Trek
season.
Next
Then.
Gen on Blu-ray.
I don't have any Star Trek Next Gen on Blu-ray. I'm just getting it off Paramount Plus, I think it is.
Because I know you love your Star Trek, and Star Trek Next Gen did a really big, they did a real big job putting that onto Blu-ray, making it look as good as it can.
Yeah, okay.
Cleaning up the picture quality and adding
But
lots of special features
I'd
onto the
probably be
Blu-ray.
spending $200-$300 for it, would I?
That's the catch, isn't it? You
Yeah.
know, and whereas DS9's just still DVD only, you know, yeah.
Yeah. Mrs. Angry's got all those seasons on DVD because she actually did a thing with her son watching them all in Star Trek universe chronology order. So that was watching Enterprise, then the original series, then the Next Gen, and then you start to get that crossover with Deep Space Nine and Voyager. But there's websites that tell you what order to watch.
Yeah.
There are websites that tell you what order to watch the episodes in if you want to watch them in the chronology of the Star Trek universe.
That's too nerdy for me. But,
yeah,
that's nerdy if that's too nerdy for Heine.
Yeah, if they put something like that on the Google TV or something, if they made this framework where you could actually make this, I'm trying to think of other shows. There was Frasier and there was Cheers, and did they overlap in time?
Yeah, Frasier was a character on Cheers.
But did they interleave with each other?
No, I think Frasier is post Cheers. There's no crossover of the timelines.
Yeah. Oh, you got a kitty. Yeah.
Yes.
So maybe if they put a function like that onto my smart TV or on the Paramount Plus website or something like that, I might follow it through like that. I've been rewatching Star Trek Next Gen seasons 6 to 7, and I found there's a lot of them. They're sort of character building, character stories, but I find them a little bit boring. I really like the hard sci-fi, like when they're going up against the Borg or something like that. I'm right there. When it's building out the characters, I already know enough about the characters, I feel, and all of their storylines, just seem unnecessary. But I'm going to watch it all the way through to the end of season 7. And then I'll probably get rid of my subscription to save a bit of money. So, that's the plan anyway.
Yeah, I just feel like the Next Gen had trouble becoming hard sci-fi because of their limitations, where they weren't allowed to argue with each other and stuff like that. Whereas DS9 took that to the next level and just went straight over the ledge where they're all fighting within themselves. And that led up to this giant freaking Star Wars space battle at the end, and stuff like that over the wormhole.
Yeah.
Can you make me a drink?
No.
I don't think I've watched Deep Space Nine. Maybe I should go for that afterwards. Watch the last 2 seasons of Deep Space Nine.
I know, but I haven't had one yet. You've already.
Kitty.
There's a kitty.
Show us
There's
Kitty.
a kitty behind you, Charlie.
Yeah.
Kitty can't be grabbed because she's a feral.
Well, no, Kitty's
Oh.
also she's got a bad back, right?
Okay.
And
okay.
so she doesn't like being picked up, but she does
She's
jump
not-
up on Sophie's
Hang on,
lap
I'll see
though.
what I can do.
It's like she wants
Yeah.
to say hello.
If she's a bit of a stray and she's a bit aggro, then you can leave her alone. It doesn't. Oh, she's got a favorite Banky.
Oh no, she's not aggro. She's not an aggro girl. She's very
It's pretty placid.
domesticated when it comes to yeah. Hang on.
So she just has a sore back.
Yeah, when she was just a baby, she was discovered on the streets of Philadelphia. No, yeah, no, she was she was found on a street called Leslie Avenue,
Good girl.
which is why we call her Leslie.
And was she injured?
Yeah,
And that's how you hurt her back.
and she's been injured her whole life. You can see just around here, there's a lump. on
Okay.
her spine goes up. Yeah.
Okay.
You can scratch Kitty if you want to. Say hello, Kitty.
She looks very happy to be getting a pat.
Hey, Kitty.
She's more after the treat.
Yeah, she loves routine. You know, we've got
Okay.
routine, and cats love routine.
Yeah.
And when
How
it's
old
about
is she now?
9:30, 10, we usually give her treats. We don't know how old she is. She came with the house.
Okay.
So when we moved in here, she was already here, and she would not even walk inside, let alone this kind of this behavior
She
is
was
all
on
stuff
bones.
that's happened since and she had
Okay.
big tufts of fur and stuff like that. She was really neglected,
Okay.
and Sophie and I have
Take her
kind
to
of
the vet monthly to give her a haircut and a clean up.
No, she can't do that. The stress would kill her.
Yeah,
I
okay.
do it.
so we do it just bit by bit, and she's turned into a big old Sophie looks look now.
Does she have a scratching post so her claws don't get too long?
We got them, but she never touched it.
Oh,
Okay.
Go over there and show her.
Instead, she uses Sophie's office chair.
And trees.
And trees.
Okay.
Well, trees will do the trick. Yeah, that's a very
Well, she
affectionate
looks
cat.
like she really likes attention.
Hey, Kitty. Hey, Kitty.
She does do things, but like you can't. Like if I touch her around this region,
Yeah.
it will be heck. Even just going near it, you can tell she's a bit. Touch my face, not that area.
Okay.
Oh, as long as she's happy now and you know how to get along with her, that's fine.
She does occasionally swipe, but that's mainly due to frightness.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and if you pat both sides of her at the same time, she'll go at you.
One hand only.
Yeah, one hand only.
Okay.
You know,
All right.
she's got certain rules you have to live by, and you can go well with her.
Well, I enjoyed our movie chat tonight.
I know. It got pretty intense, but it's like trying to narrow. I think
Yeah, I'm
like
sorry that Dr. Abigail, you had a bit of. I don't mean to cause any tips. You know that, right? I wasn't even there. What am I apologizing
yeah.
for? It's just sad
Oh
to see.
no! I just think occasionally there's a
It's
miscommunication.
fine. Look, yeah, she can have a tiff, and then next day you can apologize.
I thought she had to go. I didn't think there was any real problem. She was a bit sort of standoffish
No,
tonight.
it was just after something I said. So it's just like,
You know, I'm going to be rewinding it after the stream to find out
You
what
said
it was.
something about lesbians. Did you angry?
no, I really didn't. It was literally just about movies and
Yeah, no, she's really defensive on her films, especially the prequels.
but it wasn't even about the prequels. But it's just I think sometimes it's like
Right.
I feel like I'm making a really obvious joke, and Abigail thinks it's not a joke, and it's going that was obviously a joke what I just said then.
We are hanging up because Sophie wants to drink, so I'm
Yeah,
deciding.
look, I want to go to bed because it's almost
saying
1 a.m.
goodnight and then making her a
Always
drink.
1 a.m., yeah.
No.
All right, thanks for having
Very
me,
cool.
guys. I really enjoyed it. We'll have to try with my. Does my voice sound different? Can you hear my voice better in this microphone? Or?
No, you
Have
sound
one
good.
more drink, guys, with me.
Soph wants a drink. That's okay. I want to go to bed.
Yeah, everyone's got to bed.
No, I think convincing
No,
you
it's-
guys to have a drink with me still.
Oh, want to have a drink with you? So if I have any more drinks, large sections of my brain.
You can hop onto a video chat on Discord.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do
Charlie,
an after party chat, Heine, you reckon?
Yeah, I'm still up for it a bit. I might be just. You will see how it goes.
Yeah, I'll see if I can drag Laura back in too.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, I'm going to go to bed. So you all take care. Saturday night stream. Who knows
Thank
what
you,
we'll do?
buddy.
Maybe
Really
try and
nice,
cut that list
lovely,
down
relaxed.
to
I
25.
had a lovely time. You know, talking about movies is always my home
No, I love
base.
it.
So, yeah.
It's really good.
And I'll see you on Tuesday, and we'll do another Laserdisc run. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Oh, are you on tomorrow? I didn't even ask.
I'm probably on tomorrow and Sunday night, and because
Of
it's
course,
a public
right.
holiday on Monday, maybe I'll go late on Sunday. I don't know.
Oh, it's always a
Who
treat,
knows?
you know. Yeah.
It's a
All right,
wild and
well-
crazy world. Anything could happen.
Have a wonderful sleep.
Mm-hmm. You'll take care. See you another time. Bye for now.
You are totally fucked up.
You are totally fucked!